exceptional spirited practice. It was one that there are no question marks as to where Hubert Davis stands with this team and how he wants them to perform, and we're going to see where the chips fall tonight.
Yeah, Coach Davis, and we'll hear from him later on, still thinks there's a chance for this team to be pretty great, and there's, listen, a lot of time left to become a great basketball team. We're just in the middle to latter stages of November right now, so the season is barely up off the ground. Let me toss one more kind of what-if at you here, big fella. If the Tennessee game had been played on Saturday and then the Purdue game was played on Sunday and Carolina played the same in both games, I think the reaction, at least the feel going into this one, is much, much different.
Well, I think that's because you win the second game. And I think that if you had seen the type of effort that you had, particularly offensively on Saturday against Purdue, then you could at least say that they had a good offense. Defensively, I think that there were still certainly some opportunities for growth, no question, and that you knew that was part of what this team would expect to see at this stage of the season.
That's Eric Montross leading things off here on Countdown to Tip-Off. Dave Nathan on the other side of the microphone here as UNC Asheville's in town to take on Carolina, with the tip-off coming away at 7. The Reed's Jewelers pregame show at 6. We are with you until the top of the hour. So when you say that the practice was spirited yesterday, everybody's on the same page in terms of knowing what to expect, and obviously this game being about Carolina, what sorts of things do you think that we'll see Carolina do a much better job of first and foremost in this one?
Well, I think that Carolina understands. I think they should have understood. The players should have understood this going into this past weekend. But I think now that they understand that in order to play for Coach Davis, in order to play at this level that Carolina basketball has held itself to over the years, you have to hold yourself accountable for your effort at all times. You have to be team-oriented. You have to be fully committed. And some of that feels like it's a little bit of old adage, but I feel like, or a little cliche. But I think that yesterday, blue and white were flipped, and the teams, it was about who's going to perform. We're probably going to see same starters tonight as we did in this past weekend, but after that, I think all bets are off. I think it's going to be 100% performance-based on the court, who's committed to team, who's willing to put the effort in, and I think that we'll be pleased.
Carolina fans, this basketball season, you can come try made to order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them in the Smith Center concession area. It is hilariously good. Eric, for those that might be a little curious about the opponent here tonight, UNC Asheville in town, these two teams, these programs haven't met a bunch over the years, but to get together here tonight, is there anything that's piqued your interest about UNC Asheville, anything that you might be a little concerned about when it comes to what the Bulldogs are capable of?
Well, I think you see a Bulldogs team that, they've played UAB, they've played Brevard, Chattanooga, Tennessee Tech. They don't shoot. They haven't shot the ball exceptionally well at just 42%. Their field goal defense is a little lackluster at 43.5%. That means what the opponent is able to shoot on their defense. But you look at this team and you say, they assist the ball 11 times a game. They turn the ball over 14, so they're -3 on that particular stat of assist to turnovers. But you would also suspect that under Mike Morrell, who previously was the recruiting coordinator at Texas, he worked primarily under Shaka Smart from 2015 to 18. You would suspect that there's a lot of growth in every game for this team. They're 2-2 coming into tonight, and I think that, again, they have a little bit of size, not a lot, but I think that this team tonight is going to be more judged on how Carolina plays them than anything else. I think Carolina will hold the bar tonight, and I think that's what you'll see our focus be.
The Tar Heels trying to snap a 2-game losing streak and get back on the right track against UNC Asheville here tonight at the Smith Center. Of course, if you like what you hear from Eric, and we know that you do, Eric will be with us back at the top of the hour for the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Jones is back with us tonight to provide the spot-on play-by-play commentary, and all should be right in the world.
we look forward to it, Dave, because we want to get that taste out of our mouth from Sunday.
All right, good stuff from Eric Montross here as we've just lifted off on Countdown to Tip-Off. We'll take a quick timeout, come back and check in with both head coaches, Coach Davis of Carolina, Coach Morrell of UNC Asheville, and Countdown to Tip-Off continues after this from Learfield.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Jani King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Jani King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JaniKingRDU.com. Jani King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
It's bow time. So it's game time, and you got a bunch of rabid fans.
Dad, we're hungry.
You head out to fire up burgers and dogs and go from grill master to MVP. Then you realize you're out of GAS. Yup, out of gas on game day. What do? Drop a big bow box on it. Game on. Feed a family of 4 with 8 pieces of chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea. It's bow time.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Hey, Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
Countdown to Tip-Off continues on a Tuesday night from the Smith Center. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to business and thanking Eric Montross for getting us started off here as UNC Asheville's in town to take on the Tar Heels. Carolina trying to get back on the winning track after stumbling up in Connecticut this past weekend, falling to Purdue in what was a pretty hard-fought game on Saturday. On Sunday, things got a little wobbly and Tennessee took over and getting the better of Carolina. All right, the head coach of Carolina, Hubert Davis, talked to me after that Tennessee game on Sunday and had a chance to speak to the Carolina fans in terms of what he still thinks this Carolina team can be. If you didn't hear it on Sunday, let's play it back here on Tuesday. Here's Coach Davis.
I really believe this team can be great. I just do. The way that we played, particularly today, is not Carolina basketball, and it's not an example of how good this team can be. The great thing about it is you're in a position to learn. You're in a position to either quit or fight back. And I know that we got great kids and great competitors that we're going to go back to work, and we're going to be better for this.
So that's Coach Davis after the loss to Tennessee on Sunday, and we'll see if, again, things improve here tonight against UNC Asheville as the Bulldogs in town at 2-2 on the year. Carolina is at 3-2. Well, whether you're in the stands waiting for the Tar Heels to tip off or faithfully tuning in as you hit the road, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance because you never know where life is going to take you. Our broadcast now takes us to the other head coach participating in tonight's game. It's Coach Morrell of UNC Asheville as he leads again the Bulldogs into Chapel Hill. Just to take a look at the UNC Asheville roster, he's recruited the western part of the state pretty well, and East Tennessee awful well too, and getting some former transfers from UT to come to Asheville and some others across the mountains. So it's a unique roster that Coach Morrell has put together, and certainly his team's toughest test of the season. I caught up with Coach Morrell a little earlier today.
Coach, coming out of the COVID year and entering this year, it feels like things are a lot more normal. But for your freshmen and your sophomores who played last year in empty arenas, is there an adjustment to playing on the road this year in a hostile environment?
Yeah, there is. And I think, I probably underestimated that a little bit. I don't know what other coaches would say, but we've only played one home game through our first four. And so we found ourselves on the road at UAB, on the road at Chattanooga against two really good teams. And, there is. And especially for the younger guys who didn't play in front of people last year. The normalcy is nice, or as close to normal as possible. But, I still think our players are making an adjustment to playing in front of people. And to be honest with you, it's just not on the road. I felt the same way at home, and when the crowd's pulling for you, you feel like you gotta play perfectly, and that's just not possible in basketball. So it goes both ways, and I think our guys are settled in a little bit more, but I still think there's a feeling of with people in the stands. It's just a different feeling for sure.
Coach, last thing, we're still early on in the season, but if I'm reading the numbers right, you've got 11 players who play at least 11 minutes per game. And do you anticipate that rotation staying status quo throughout the year, or will you whittle it down as you get into conference play?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think it'll get whittled down a little bit. We because of the pace we like to play at. We always want to play at least 10. But I don't see 11 guys playing 11 minutes. Definitely 9, maybe 10, but 11 is that's a lot for 11 guys to play. So, but I think, and I would say, any coach in the country right now is trying to figure this out. Just like, with fans being in the stands, we're in November, you're still trying to figure out who is that 9th, 10th, and 11th guy. So you're giving some more opportunities, especially in the game, to kind of go out there and see maybe what the back end of that rotation. Most people probably know what their top 7 are, so which we do. It's more the back end of that rotation. So I would like to see that come down some. Yes.
That's Coach Morrell of UNC Asheville. We've got more with the Bulldogs head coach coming up in about 30-45 minutes time during the Reed Jewelers pregame show. Also, Jones will catch up with Coach Davis during the network portion of our broadcast. Plus, Mac Brown checks in to discuss Friday's game coming up at North Carolina State, the final game of the regular season. A chance for the Tar Heels to get another W and potentially cost North Carolina State any chance of winning the Atlantic Division. So there is still a lot going on throughout the course of this week. And as far as tonight goes, there's a little bit of ACC basketball action to get to. Some top 25 teams will be on the floor. There are some local games that have already gone final, and the college football playoff rankings come out again tonight. So we'll run through it all coming up after another break here on Countdown to Tip-Off. It's the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard coming your way in just a moment from Learfield.
It's bow time. So it's game time, and you got a bunch of rabid fans.
Dad, we're hungry.
You head out to fire up burgers and dogs and go from grill master to MVP. Then you realize you're out of GAS. Yup, out of gas on game day. What do? Drop a big bow box on it. Game on. Feed a family of 4 with 8 pieces of chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Jani King ensure your facility is properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Jani King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JaniKingRDU.com. Jani King, the king of clean.
When you're getting ready for the big game, make sure you have plenty of Hampton Farms peanuts on hand. Hampton Farms is based in North Carolina, just like the Tar Heels, and they specialize in producing only the highest quality, fresh roasted, in-the-shell peanuts and snacks. In addition, peanuts are one of the healthiest snacks around. They are naturally low in carbs and high in protein. So before the next game, head to your favorite store's produce department and grab a bag of Hampton Farms in-the-shell peanuts, the official peanuts of the Tar Heels.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines, and November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Carolina, as we work our way towards the top of the hour on the Reach Jewelers pregame show, the Tar Heels trying to snap a two-game losing streak. These losing streaks don't happen often in November. This is just the first time Carolina's lost back-to-back games in the month of November since falling to Minnesota and Vanderbilt in Puerto Rico back during the 2010-2011 season. So it has been a long time since the Tar Heels have been in this sort of a situation. Carolina hasn't had a tough time scoring the basketball. The Heels have scored 80 or more points in each of the first four games, but had allowed 80 or more in the last four contests. So it's the first time that's happened since 2003-2004 when the opponents have scored 80 or more in four straight games. So we'll see if the Tar Heels can lock things down a little bit better defensively, share the ball more offensively, and come together as a team here before taking a little bit of a break with Michigan up next on the schedule on the 1st of December. That'll be a 9:15 tip here at the Smith Center. Then a trip to Atlanta, so things don't get much easier after tonight. Elon and Furman pop up on the schedule in the middle of December before the Tar Heels take on UCLA in Las Vegas. Bruins, one of the best teams in college basketball. More on that in just a second. Appalachian State visits town 4 days before Christmas, and then it's Virginia Tech before we wrap up the calendar year and head off to Boston College and Notre Dame for two games in early January. So that's what the upcoming schedule looks like from the Tar Heel perspective, as it's UNC Asheville in town tonight for a 7 o'clock tilt with the Tar Heels. As far as that North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard goes, well, let's strike up the music and get to it. We're the only 7 o'clock game tonight involving an ACC team, but Virginia and Providence tip off at 7:30. Later at 8, Kennesaw State and Wake Forest matchup at 10:30 from the Maui Classic, which is being played in Las Vegas this year. It's Notre Dame and Chaminade. That event was in Asheville last year. The Tar Heels participated. It's moved a little further west this year to Vegas, but not quite all the way out to the islands. Top 25, we mentioned UCLA being one of the best in college basketball this year. The Bruins ranked number 2 in this week's poll behind number 1 Gonzaga. Those two teams match up tonight at 10 p.m. The top-ranked Zags and the second-ranked Bruins. Number 12, Houston on the floor right now and in some real trouble against Wisconsin. The Badgers lead 40-20 at the half. Number 14, Illinois, battling Kansas State at 7 o'clock tonight, and at 9:30 at Cincinnati. And number 13, Arkansas, former Tar Heel Wes Miller, the new head coach with the Bearcats. Other action from around the state, Charlotte fell earlier to Drexel, 67-55. Appalachian State got the better of Akron, 57-45. Warren Wilson and North Carolina Central tip off at 7 o'clock, and later at 10, it's North Carolina A&T versus Stanford. The new college football playoff rankings will be unveiled early today in the first half. Right around 7 o'clock is when we expect the new numbers to come out. I don't think there's any question Georgia will retain the top spot. There is some question as to whether or not Ohio State, after its drubbing of Michigan State on Saturday, will have enough to jump into the 2 spot where Alabama has been for the last several weeks. Ohio State and Michigan, oh, by the way, match up on Saturday, and that could very well be an elimination game for 2 teams that have CFP aspirations. The other questions you might be asking yourself right now, is Cincinnati a top 4 team? Never before has a group of 5 team made it into the CFP. The Bearcats are unbeaten and sitting right there on the doorstep with a chance to be in the CFP's top 4 this week. Notre Dame also inching closer to the top 4 after some other teams in the top 10 fell last week. We talked about Michigan State losing to Ohio State. Also number 3, Oregon, a loser last week to Utah. And number 10, Wake Forest, fell to Clemson, which really opens things up in the Atlantic Division this week in the ACC. With Carolina playing NC State, the Pac has to win if it wants to stay in the race for the Atlantic Division Championship. Should Carolina win on Friday against State, NC State would be out, and it comes down to whether or not Wake Forest can win at Boston College. That would determine whether or not Wake Forest goes on to play Pittsburgh in Saturday's ACC Championship game in Charlotte a week from this week, or if Clemson somehow finds a way to get back to Charlotte. And how unthinkable might that have been just a few short weeks ago? But the Tigers do have a chance to get back to Charlotte, but it all hinges on whether or not the Demon Deacons can win on Saturday at BC or not. So that is a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. It's 3-2 Carolina taking on 2-2 UNC Asheville. The Bulldogs, it's a unique roster composition in that 11 players play at least 11 minutes. There's only 1 player averaging double figures, but better than half a dozen average 7 per game. So it's not like Carolina can hone in on any one Bulldog and try to shut this bunch down. They only score 71 a game, but there's a number of different ways that they can get those points as Carolina tries to prove defensively tonight against UNC Asheville. As we said, scoring hasn't been a problem for the Tar Heels, averaging better than 85 per game, but stopping the opponent, who's scoring almost 84 per contest, has been a bugaboo this early for the Tar Heels. Carolina shooting just shy of 49% from the floor and 40% from three-point land. Carolina's averaging 9 threes made per game, which is really an historic clip as things go, but still a lot of season left, and we'll see if the law of averages brings things down once we get into the ACC portion of the schedule, or if Carolina can continue its hot shooting ways from beyond the arc with newcomers like Brady Manick and Dawson Garcia helping other more established veterans like Caleb Love and Kerwin Walton and R.J. Davis on this year's team from beyond the arc. So those are all just a few subplots that we'll be looking towards here tonight with UNC Asheville and Carolina taking to the floor in just over 1 hour's time. Again, a big thank you to Eric Montross, Huber Davis, Coach Morrell of UNC Asheville, and you for your listenership and participation. That'll about wrap things up on another edition of Countdown to Tip-Off, but we're just getting started here tonight on the Tar Heel Sports Network with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show right around the corner. Again, Jones and Eric will have the play-by-play for you of Carolina and UNC Asheville. Dave Nathan signing off and saying so long for now. You have been listening to Countdown to Tip-Off from Learfield.
It's bow time. So it's game time, and you got a bunch of rabid fans.
Dad, we're hungry.
You head out to fire up burgers and dogs and go from grill master to MVP. Then you realize you're out of GAS. Yup, out of gas on game day. What do? Drop a big bow box on it. game on. Feed a family of 4 with 8 pieces of chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea. It's bow time.
Welcome back, Tar Heels. As North Carolina goes back to school, work, and play, let Janet King ensure your facilities properly clean and disinfected for your employees, students, and customers. For schools, food services, hospitals, and office buildings, call Janet King of Raleigh-Durham at 919-852-1555. That's 919-852-1555. Or go to JanetKingRDU.com. Janet King, the king of clean.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Hey Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
Hey Carolina fans, the holidays are here. Are you trying to find the perfect gift for the Tar Heel in your life? No matter their age, child to adult, you can give the gift of membership with a Rams Club, Student Rams Club, or Carolina Kids Club membership. Starting at just $25, your membership directly impacts the student athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Please visit ramsclub.com/gift for more information.
It's a three-pointer. Carolina wins it. The Tar Heels win it.
The following is a presentation of the Tar Heel Sports Network.
The possibility of going 0-2 in Uncasville this past weekend was always there for the Tar Heels, simply due to the quality of competition in the event. However, after a spirited effort on Saturday against Purdue, Carolina failed in multiple ways on Sunday versus Tennessee. Head coach Hubert Davis has made it crystal clear that performance on Sunday is not acceptable to him, and the Tar Heels will try to get back to playing Carolina basketball tonight against UNC Asheville. The Tar Heels Sports Network's coverage of the 9th meeting between UNC Asheville and Carolina starts right now.
The foundation is set here at Carolina.
In dominant fashion tonight in the Smith Center.
And the way that we will play
goes back up and scores.
Will be the Carolina way.
Here comes Carolina. Quick three. Got it! Walton, right corner. Three, nothing but net. RJ from the right wing. Heels up 11. Love finds Baycott at the free throw line. Goes right down the lane. Gets the scoop and the home. Black out to Love for three. Yes! Caleb, the triple. Davis one-on-one with Couture is going to go up, get the bucket, and draw the foul. Hey there, young fella. What a tough pass to Love. His scoop shot won't go, but there's Baycott to clean it up. Behind the back dribble, and he'll take it himself. Has his shot pinned against the glass. Back to Caleb for the tomahawk. Hello.
The Tar Heels.
There's the horn, and Carolina sweeps the regular season series.
Are here.
Let's go.
This is Dave Nathan. Carolina faced two tough opponents in Tennessee and Purdue over the weekend and now aims to snap a rare November 2-game skid tonight against in-state foe UNC Asheville. Jones Angel will have the call of this evening's contest.
After that Tennessee game, Dave, Hubert Davis said to you, this is not Carolina basketball, and this is not as good as this team can be. Well, the Tar Heels look to try and begin to turn the corner tonight in the Smith Center. Eric Montross, former All-America center for Carolina and a member of the 1993 National Championship team.
Well, Jones, as the Heels limp back from Connecticut Sunday evening, there must have been a lot of introspection. A very disappointing performance against Tennessee left every player and coach inspecting their own performance and how to reverse it. Make no mistake, 3 games in 4 days would sometimes be a daunting physical challenge, but tonight there is nothing but anticipation for the opportunity to prove to themselves and their fans that when brought face-to-face with failure, they will rise up. The Bulldogs will make every effort to take advantage of the chinks in the Tar Heel armor, but tonight's story will be about Carolina.
We've got all those storylines on the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Plus, Mac Brown looks ahead to Friday's game at NC State. We'll bring you interviews with head coaches Hubert Davis and Mike Morrell. Eric Montross and Adam Lucas answer your questions about the Tar Heels, and we'll check on scores from around the country, too. All of that more is coming up as we count you down to tip-off between the Tar Heels and Bulldogs from the Smith Center in Chapel Hill. This is Carolina basketball from Lear Field.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Hi, I'm Vivica Fox. Every year, millions of animals lose their homes and end up in shelters. Learn how to help animals in need of rescue and adoption at AmericanHumane.org and be a hero to our best friends in their worst times.
The music's on us on WCAB.
This is Carolina basketball on the Tar Heels Sports Network, and you're listening to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Carolina basketball is brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
The Tar Heels return home tonight and try to get better after a difficult trip to Connecticut this past weekend. Jones, the Heels fought valiantly with a decimated roster versus the Boilermakers down the stretch, but on Sunday, Carolina fell flat and hit the skids against the Tennessee Vols.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Dave, and obviously you guys were there seeing it in person, but Eric, I can't remember when Carolina's had back-to-back games like that, and it's the first time in a while Carolina's lost back-to-back games in November. It hasn't happened since the 2011 season down in Puerto Rico. But the difference, how you felt after the two games. Carolina lost on Saturday, and of course you want to win, but you left that game going, you know what? Purdue's really good. They played well. You got to like what Carolina showed, though, and there's some things they've got to get better at, but you really felt like, all right, they went toe-to-toe with a really good team. And I think Purdue is more complete right now than Carolina is. You would expect Purdue to win, I think, more times than not right now when they played in November. So you thought, okay, now the real key is, do you build off that, compete really hard, and come out here and go against a Tennessee team, which is much more beatable, I think, right now for Carolina. But you did not see any of the things that you saw on Saturday. Hubert Davis is keenly aware of that. He has made his players keenly aware of that. And I will be interested to see how Carolina comes out today, Eric, because it has been it's been a hot 48 hours for Carolina basketball.
Yeah, I think all of your points are really valid. And, Dave and I were sitting there to watch it this weekend, and certainly you were a part of the broadcast as well, and you heard us and heard our feelings and thoughts on it. But, you did go into the weekend thinking, wow, an incredible opportunity no matter who you play, because the other three teams are all top-tier teams that you would expect to really have to play very well to beat. But you thought this is going to be a great test for Carolina because you expected to see Carolina put it on the line and be able to test themselves and get a real litmus test for where they are, even if it's early. And you would expect that there would still be mistakes early. Saturday's game against Purdue exposed defensive chinks in the armor. That was what cost them that game. But overall, the feeling was, okay, like you said, Purdue's pretty darn good. And we showed pieces of being pretty darn good. Tennessee was a team after if they got beat by 20 by Purdue, you thought, okay, not quite on the level of Purdue, probably more like us. And in the AP polls, we were back-to-back, 17 and 18. And you thought, now Carolina's got a chance. Let's just see where we are. Line it up and let's see. And we failed miserably. And, you said it again. And, Dave, we've talked about it. There was not a single – I thought R.J. Davis's effort was consistent. I thought no one else's effort was consistent across offensive and defensive ends and possession to possession. And that was a striking difference. And also, they weren't sharing the basketball. It just looked like they were discombobulated. And I think when you see that, you think, okay, we need to hit a reset. And Carolina hit a reset yesterday in practice, and we're going to see what happens.
Jones, Eric mentioned the defensive issues with Carolina, the lack of sharing the basketball. Also, I think scoring in the paint would be another area that the Tar Heels will focus in on, and I'm guessing you've got some numbers that would back that up.
All right, 96-40, Carolina was outscored in the paint in the two games. And that's a stunning number anytime. But especially when you're talking about the Tar Heels, where I think, they have been so good in the paint for so long. Now, we also understand that Hubert Davis is going to approach things a little differently. Eric, it's not the 40 that's so stunning. It's the 96 that's so stunning.
Yeah.
The fact that that Purdue and Tennessee were able to get so many points in the paint. Of Tennessee's 38 field goals, 21 were layups or dunks. That's the stunning number that has to get better.
Well, and that's the number that was so striking. At one point, Adam had provided us, who was up there in Connecticut with us, provided us with a number, Dave, I think this was right, that 16 out of 17 possessions where they had actually taken a shot, they had scored. And my response to that was, well, Dave, I suspect that what we would see is 1 out of 3 or 2 out of 4 would have been layups. Well, it was much, much higher than that. You just gave the numbers. And the reason was because we were hanging each other out to dry defensively, and we were watching their guards get to the basket on a consecutive possession. And that's something that Carolina has to stop. That's part of the issue that we saw against Michigan, was that we couldn't stop the drive. We've seen it against College of Charleston. We saw it again against Brown, where we were exposing ourselves on that drive. So team defense tonight will certainly take a hit, and we'll expect to see better.
Whether you're a Tar Heels fan or a weekend warrior, neck, back, and knee pain can affect us both on and off the court. You can see the pain experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy or online at breakthrough-pt.com. Proud partner of Carolina Athletics and keeping fans in the game.
Yeah, Puff Johnson has been on that Breakthrough Therapy injury report. He's dressed tonight. He has practiced some. He is available. Don't know if that means – he hasn't practiced very much, Dave, so I wouldn't expect to see Puff Johnson for 40 minutes, but he is at least available for the Tar Heels tonight.
Yeah, Leaky Black again missed the Saturday game against Purdue with the non-COVID-related illness, played Sunday. He's out in a uniform going through warm-ups right now, but guys, just in general, it seems like if anything's hurting right now, it'd be Carolina's pride.
Oh, I think Hubert Davis has made that very clear, and we'll talk to Coach Davis here coming up soon. He's been very intense and very disappointed, and he's made that message crystal clear, I think.
All right, we'll take a quick timeout, come back, and break down the opponent because Carolina's got to get well tonight against UNC Asheville. The Bulldogs look is next from Learfield.
It's not for everyone, only for you. The medication your doctor prescribes is exclusively yours to take as directed. Nobody else should be taking it. It's up to you to keep your medications secure and to safely dispose of any unused medications. Don't let anyone take what's yours. Your prescription, your responsibility. Be aware, don't share. Lock your meds.
Supported by NCDHHS, Division of Mental Health, Developmental Disabilities, and Substance Abuse Services. Visit lockyourmeds.org/NC.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Christian Faith Publishing is looking for Christian authors of all types of books. And if they like what they read, they'll get your book into bookstores and for sale online at Amazon, the Apple iTunes Store, Barnes & Noble, and other outlets. They handle everything: editing, cover design, copyright protection, printing, publicity, and distribution. Call 800-331-9912 now for your free author submission kit. That's 800-331-9912. Again, for your free author submission kit, call 800-331-9912.
Hey, Carolina fans, this basketball season, come try made-to-order burgers, pulled pork barbecue, and more from Backyard Bistro. You can find them in the Smith Center concession area. It is hellaciously good. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Ben Alexander, Adam Lucas, all on scene, as is Jody Zeugner. John Essick back at Learfield Mission Control. All right, guys, UNC Asheville's 2-2 on the early season, but getting a dose of big-time competition on the road tonight in Chapel Hill. What the Bulldogs have going for them, though, is they're coming off a 6-point win over Tennessee Tech on Thursday, and they needed a 12-0 run late to secure the win.
Yeah, some crazy numbers in that game, Dave. Tennessee Tech went 0 for 21 from three-point range in that game. That's wild. They turned it over 21 times as well, which led to 27 Asheville points. And that is one thing, guys, that'll be worth watching today. Asheville's going to try and press. They're going to try and really be aggressive defensively. And so Eric, Carolina, which has had, I thought, started the season really well as far as taking care of the basketball, but has had some more struggles here in the last couple of games. In fact, the last three opponents, College of Charleston, then Purdue, Tennessee, all three scored 19 points off of Tar Heel turnover. So the turnover numbers haven't been awful, but they have been elevated since the first couple of games. And Asheville will try and press Carolina and see if they can get some easy points out of it.
Well, why not? I mean, if you're an opponent, you're looking at how do I beat Carolina when I'm not supposed to beat Carolina, I'm going to go after every single mistake that they've made to date and see which one I can try to exploit. So, you know, the good thing about press offense for Carolina, they have a good ball handler in R.J. Davis. They have a good ball handler in Caleb Love who can see over the defense. And they have big targets also with Dawson Garcia, Brady Manick, Armando Bacot that should be able to be seen by that point guard if they're in their spots. And that's the big thing with the press offense. You have to stay spread. You have to move the basketball. If you ever go backwards, if you ever start dribbling, if the press is intense and one that is going to stay true from the time that they inbounds to the time they're at the three-point line on the opposite end, you've got to move the basketball or you're going to play right into their hands. And you don't want to throw to the timeline where you've got extra set of defenders, meaning the out-of-bounds line and the 10-second line. So you just want to move it forward. That should be something that Carolina, it may not be flawless tonight, but it should be something that they can look at and work with. And I think that also Carolina has been dribbling a lot up the court. R.J. Davis, who is a speed demon, and we've said, I love when he has the ball. I love how he attacks the basket and pushes it, but he's going to have to push it with air underneath it tonight.
The Bulldogs, unlike Carolina, don't score at an extraordinarily high clip, just 71 points per game, but Jones, 7 players average at least 7 points per game, and 11 players average double-figure minutes.
Yeah, kind of like Charleston, they'll rotate a lot of guys into the game, just try to come at you with waves of fresh players, see if they can wear you down a little bit in that regard. And Drew Pember, the leading scorer, he's the only player on the team averaging in double figures, but he's a really skilled player. 6'10", he's thin for 6'10". He's listed at 190 at 6'10", but he's averaging 11 points, 5.5 rebounds. I know Eric's going to like this number, although not against the Tar Heels, 4 blocks per game. So, I mean, he has 16 blocks in just 4 games. A transfer from Tennessee, so a guy who was thought of at that higher Power 5 type of level coming out of high school, who has found a little more comfortable position at a smaller school. And so he's their number one threat down low. And then they have some guys who can really shoot. You know, Tajon Jones averaged 3.5 made three-pointers a season ago. He hasn't shot it as well so far this season, but he really can from out there. Luke Lawson is a good three-point shooter. There's a lot of different players that can. Quay Kimball is 7 of 10 from three-point range this year. So there's a lot of guys who can shoot from out there. It hasn't been real consistent for Asheville Day, but they do have some perimeter help as well.
Well, and how about when you think about shot blockers, I think about Armando Bacot going up against the guys that he saw against Michigan, and he really had a tough time going up against that kind of size. So tonight, how does he handle Drew Pember, who's a shot blocker, even though he doesn't have the size, the weight that the guys did against Michigan, Zach Edey,
Purdue.
Against Purdue.
I was wondering. I was like, wait a second.
Wow, I'm a couple games ahead, aren't I? I can't wait for December 1st. But anyway, you look at this, particularly with Armando, use your size, go at the basket, go up into and through Pember, because the other thing you have to remember is Pember doesn't want to foul out. He's got to be in the game. Shot blockers want to create distance, so you take up the distance, you put them in the basket.
That's Eric Montross. He's Jones Angel. I'm Dave Nathan. And again, it's hard to believe it's been 10 years since the Heels helped the Bulldogs open up Kimmel Arena in western North Carolina. That's the only time Carolina's traveled to Asheville to face the Bulldogs in a series that stretches into its sixth game tonight. Carolina, by the way, has won the 5 previous matchups, all by at least 16 points. In a moment, Adam Lucas will join us. He'll answer some of your Carolina questions. And Jones begins his 2-part interview with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas Grant winner Dana Ritchie of Catawba Heights Elementary in Belmont. Her project, Learning Science with Legos, is sponsored by Rutherford Electric Membership Cooperative based in Forest City.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines. And November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
And the world's most luxurious jewelry brands, that's Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments. Before we move along to our email segment, a quick correction. While Carolina is 6-0 in Chapel Hill against UNC Asheville, the all-time series stands at Carolina leading 8-0. So a chance for a 9th win tonight over the Bulldogs. Don't want to short anybody any W's over the course of time. All right, nobody's shorting Eric Montross any questions, big fella. You still get the one guarantee here from Marshall Goodwin, who has a pretty unique look at this one here. Aside from effort, strategically and technically speaking, what do you think can be corrected from Sunday to today?
Well, Marshall, I didn't really get past the effort portion of Sunday. So thinking about being strategic and critical about that, I think that the biggest thing is everybody has to look at top to bottom how they played and really think about team. is what I'm doing out there, being supportive of my teammates, supportive of the team, supportive of the things that I have been taught by Coach Davis and his staff. And I think if you answer those questions, you'll cover all the answers to yours.
All right, our next question from Joshua Williams has Adam's name on it. Adam, is Coach Davis too nice to coach this generation of players?
Well, Dave, we're going to get to that, but I would like to say I don't appreciate all those short and shorting references at the start of the segment that I'm on. I know that's not a coincidence, Dave and Eric. You're real funny. Now, I really thought hard about whether or not to include this question, but I do think this is something people are wondering out there in Tar Heel land. And Eric knows this because he was teammates with Hubert Davis, and he also knows him as a coach and as a person. Don't be confused about Hubert Davis because he is very nice when you see him on television or if you meet him on Franklin Street. He is a very nice individual. That has absolutely nothing to do with whether he can coach basketball and explain the way he wants the game to be played to 18 to 22-year-olds. And you're going to hear here in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner here in just a few minutes, you're going to hear some very pointed words from Hubert Davis. And I think once you hear that, and then imagine it was practice yesterday and he doesn't have the filter of being on the air, imagine the way that was said to these Tar Heel players. I think you'll understand you can be a very nice guy and you can be a very effective coach. And that's what Hubert Davis is.
I don't think there's another way to tease the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, which is brought to you by Continental Tire, driving confidence no matter the surface, no matter the season. For a tire dealer near you, visit ContinentalTire.com.
Carolina back at home tonight, this time against UNC Asheville. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Coach, you were clearly disappointed, upset after that Tennessee game on Sunday. You care for this place and this program as much as anybody. What have the last 48 hours been like for you following that game?
Well, it was frustrating. I'm ready to play tonight. I told the team yesterday at practice, I will never coach another game here at Carolina. I will never coach a team absent of my personality. And the energy, the effort, the will, the want to, the response after a game that we played against Purdue the day before, and to come out with a lack of intensity, a toughness, a desire to play for the name on the front of your jersey. I was very disappointed, and it will never happen again.
How did you handle practice, especially with the quick turnaround? You're playing your third game in 4 days now.
That was no concern to me. We got after it yesterday, and I told the team that Carolina basketball, this program, it doesn't matter if 5 walk-ons play 40 minutes the remainder of the year. We're going to have 5 guys out there that love this place, are going to play for this program, are going to play the way that we're all accustomed to Carolina teams and Carolina players playing.
You've made it pretty clear that the team is not consistently playing the type of defense that you want to this point. What are the biggest challenges right now on that side of the ball, and where can the improvements occur?
Care, compete, competitiveness. Yes, there's techniques about defense, but at the end of the day, it's a mindset defensively on guarding your guy, being in the right position, not allowing teams to have layups and dunks and wide open threes. You got to compete. And the guys out there on the floor tonight and for the remainder of the year are going to consistently compete on the defensive end.
Carolina will host UNC Asheville tonight. We'll talk a little bit about the Bulldogs when we return a little later in our pregame show.
All right, Jones, thanks a lot for part one of that conversation with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. We'll go from Coach Davis to Coach Brown. The Tar Heel football program is heading down the road on Friday to take on North Carolina State in the regular season finale. The Tar Heels trying to capitalize on that Saturday win over Wofford. NC State's trying to stay in the Atlantic Division race, so there is a lot on the line. Never mind the rivalry and all the in-state implications. A lot to get to with Coach Brown, who speaks next from Learfield.
When the holidays really get going, I keep up with Dunkin's new Pancake Minis. 6 fluffy and delicious pancakes served with dipping syrup, packed and ready to go. During traffic. In the middle of shopping, even while making a costume for the holiday play. This season, I've got pancake minis to take on the holidays, wherever they take me, and a creamy white mocha hot chocolate to sweeten the season. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
Are you the Ultimate Carolina basketball fan? Then enter the Ultimate Carolina Basketball Experience giveaway. Visit ramsclub.com/enter for your chance to win prizes valued over $2,000, including a 2-night stay at the Graduate Hotel, exclusive Tar Heel gear, premium game tickets, a behind-the-scenes tour, and more. Unlimited entries and no purchase necessary to win. The winner will be contacted on 12/11/21. The Ultimate Carolina Basketball Experience giveaway closes on December 10th at midnight Eastern Standard Time. Go Heels!
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Courage. I learned it from my adoptive mom. Hold my hand.
You hold my hand. Learn about adopting a teen from foster care at adoptuskids.org. You can't imagine the reward. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Tar Heel fans, Food Line is the proud sponsor of the Score to Give More program. For each free throw the Tar Heels make in today's game, Food Line Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. A total of 8,900 meals have been donated in the communities of participating colleges through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. It's Carolina basketball tonight. UNC Asheville is in town to take on the Tar Heels. The Carolina football team closes out the regular season on Friday night in Raleigh versus NC State. The Tar Heels are in position to claim their 7th win of the season. The Pack is trying to stay alive for a berth in the ACC championship game. Yesterday, Coach Brown met with the media to discuss the importance of winning games like these.
My blueprint as a head coach has always been, you've got to be the best team in your own state. It's just like the away games and the home games. If you can't win in your own state, then you can't recruit in your own state. And until you can do that, then how can you go out of state to recruit? Or how can you expect to win out of your state? So it's always been that way. And I think my granddad and dad were high school coaches, and then one a principal and one a superintendent. So I was raised with sports. And I was raised around games. And forever, you got to win at home and you got to beat your rival. And it starts with that. And if you can't do those two things, then you've got work to do before you can start thinking about doing other things. And that's the difference in good and great. And like I said, we went from awful to now we're good. And there's a huge step to get to the next step. And publicly, we were ahead of that step. But reality is we're not. We're a good team. and State has played better this year than we have. So we'll have our hands full on Friday night, but I'm looking forward to that challenge because that's what you do. You've got to take great challenges with really good, well-coached teams on the road. This one being a rival and a rabid fan base, and see where your team is, see where their culture is, see how they handle adversity. And we're starting to handle adversity better, especially on the road. But that's part of growing up, and we've got to do that.
That's the head coach of the Carolina football team, Mack Brown. The Tar Heels head to Raleigh for a 7 o'clock showdown with NC State on Friday. Coming up next, we'll check in with UNC Asheville head coach Mike Morrell. That's after this, as you listen to the Reach Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines, and November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Poke ever? Find out for yourself. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
It's 15 minutes to tip-off, presented by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Smith Center as Mike Morrell leads his 4th UNC Asheville Bulldog team into battle against Carolina. The Bulldogs went 10-10 overall last year, but their 9-5 conference mark was the 6th best percentage-wise mark in the last 15 years. A big challenge awaits tonight, but Coach Morrell and the Bulldogs are ready to take it head-on.
Coach, before we get into tonight's game, I want to go back to the game against Tennessee Tech where you guys finished on that 12-0 run to win by 6. How did you get in that situation, and how do you think your team got out of it?
Yeah, I thought we played a really good first half. I think we went into halftime up 10, and we hit a little bit of a lull, and probably about midway through the second half, we just did do a great job really taking care of the basketball and gave them some offensive rebounds, so they got some easier buckets than we would have liked, and kind of found ourselves down 6, and we got to stop, called timeout, changed one of the small coverage defensively, and it really helped us because it ended up getting us 2 layups on the other end. No defense turning into offense, and then we were able to the game moved pretty quick from there. We were able to get to the line and make 2 big free throws, and I just thought our guys had a really, really good response. Our team was really disappointed with how they played versus Chattanooga the game before that. So I thought we came out again, really started the game well, and then finished well. We've obviously against a team like North Carolina, we've got to try to keep those lulls to a minimum like we had in the second half versus Tennessee Tech. But as you mentioned, the response to finish the game on a 12-0 run really says a lot, about our defense and able to really kind of cut their water off, if you will, late.
Well, Coach, something that you cut off throughout the game was Tennessee Tech's ability to hit down a three-point shot. 0 of 21, and in turn you forced 21 turnovers. How have you coached perimeter defense this early in the season?
Really just contesting shots, as at the highest level possible, and making for sure that any shot from the perimeter, you got a hand in your face. Obviously, if a guy would rather not have his vision deflected if possible. So it's really simple. Just try to get as much pressure and as good of a contestant on every shot as we can from the perimeter. Obviously, the three-point shot has been such a huge part of the game that's only growing and growing. I would obviously like to see our two-point defense be a little bit better. Part of that is because we made such a big deal on guarding the three. They missed some open ones too, but I think part of that is a little bit of a cumulative effect of, if you don't give somebody a lot of easy ones early, that can become frustrating. So obviously, the plan is not to go out there and hold them 0 for 21. That kind of just happens, but we just want to make them as hard as possible. And, from a turnover standpoint, we like to pressure the ball in a variety of ways, and just we want to make every catch as tough as possible without fouling. I thought the other night versus Tech that was by far the best job we had done, leading up to that game.
And that's Coach Morrell of UNC Asheville. It's the Bulldogs and Tar Heels tipping off just after 7 o'clock tonight. And coming up after a break, we've got to look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard, ACC top 25 basketball to get to, plus the CFP rankings are out later tonight as well. It's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2020 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
Think you're dealing with drug poisoning, chemical poisoning, food poisoning? Call the Poison Helpline first for fast, free advice from medical professionals. Call 1-800-222-1222 anytime, anywhere. Save the number, save a life. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Get the first weather forecast at 6:05 here on 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB, Rutherfordton.
The Reed's Jewelers pregame show continues from the Smith Center. It's Carolina and UNC Asheville coming up at the top of the hour. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to business as we get to look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. The other action tonight in the ACC features Virginia versus Providence at 7:30. Later at 8, it's Wake Forest and Kennesaw State. At 10:30, Notre Dame battling Chaminade in the Maui Classic being played this year in Las Vegas. In the top 25, one game is in progress. This looked like a Wisconsin runaway at the half. The Badgers led number 12 Houston by 20. Well, with 4:34 left to play in the second stanza, it's Wisconsin 56, Houston 52. So the Cougars have closed. The question is it too little too late? Again, 4:34 left to go in a 4-point game. Wisconsin with the lead on Houston. Later tonight at 10 o'clock, it's the top two teams in the country matching up on the hardwood. Number 1 Gonzaga and number 2 UCLA. At 7 o'clock, 14th-ranked Illinois battles Kansas State. And at 9:30, Cincinnati plays number 13 Arkansas. Around the state, Charlotte fell to Drexel earlier, 67-55. Appalachian State got the better of Akron, 57-45. Warren Wilson plays North Carolina Central tonight at the top of the hour. And at 10, North Carolina A&T plays Stanford. Also, in the next hour, we expect the new CFP rankings to be released. Georgia in the top spot, still unbeaten. Right now, a big question that's being asked, was Ohio State's win over Michigan State last Saturday enough for the Buckeyes to jump Alabama and get into the 2 spot? We should have an answer coming up within the next 60 minutes. That'll do it for a look at the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. After a brief break, we'll catch back up with Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner, and we'll bring you our tools to victory. It's the Reed's Jewelers pregame show from Learfield.
Dunkin' is here with your holiday helpers. Take on the season with a holiday classic like a peppermint mocha signature latte or a rich and creamy toasted white chocolate signature latte. Bold, smooth Dunkin' espresso and holiday flavors come together. Classic notes of mocha balanced with cooling peppermint or flavors of white chocolate topped with caramel and cinnamon sugar for a touch of holiday magic that will help you seize the season. Sip through the holidays with signature lattes from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
UNC Tar Heels basketball is on Valley Sports South, your home for ACC hoops.
Score the basket.
Be sure to catch some of the biggest ACC matchups of the season live as the Tar Heels clash with the best of the best in the ACC and across the country. From Tobacco Road and beyond, UNC hoops action on Valley Sports is nothing but net.
On target.
Watch or stream live on Valley Sports South and the Valley Sports app, your home for ACC basketball.
Hey Carolina fans, the holidays are here. Are you trying to find the perfect gift for the Tar Heel in your life? No matter their age, child to adult, you can give the gift of membership with a Rams Club, Student Rams Club, or Carolina Kids Club membership. Starting at just $25, your membership directly impacts the student-athletes you cheer for on the field, on the court, or in competition. Please visit ramsclub.com/gift for more information.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at 828-245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-497-7252. That's 800-497-7252.
More music, WCAB. Wells Fargo, official retail bank sponsor of Carolina Athletics. This is the Reed's Jewelers pregame show.
Tar Heels play their third game in 4 days. I'm with the head coach of the Tar Heels, Hubert Davis, inside the Continental Tire Coach's Court. Coach, UNC Asheville, the opponent tonight. They come in 2-2 through 4 games. What have been a couple key areas of focus as you guys have prepared for the opponent this evening?
Well, UNC Asheville, they're very versatile offensively. Their bigs can really shoot the ball from the outside, and so, they have the ability to stretch you defensively because of their versatility and being able to shoot beyond three-point range. They also pick up after free throws and made baskets and try to get steals and deflections, and so that's even more of an emphasis on us on taking care of the basketball. That's something that we have emphasized throughout the entire season on making the easy play offensively.
Coach, I'm guessing I know the answer to this question from some comments earlier, but it's another opportunity for your team just to get better. What are some areas that you've honed in on for tonight?
We got to compete, got to play hard, we got to play the way that past Carolina players and teams have played. You have to play with the passion and desire for the name on the front of the jersey as opposed to the name on the back. I've said this before, I will never coach another game here, and I'll never coach a team that is absent of my personality. And we will have 5 guys out there, whether it be the starters or 5 walk-ons. We will have 5 guys out there diving on the floor, taking charges, talking on defense, playing, rebounding, boxing out, making the easy play, passing to the open player, and playing with the passion and desire that all of us want.
Coach, as always, thank you for your time. Best of luck this evening.
All right, thank you very much, Jones.
That's part 2 of the Continental Tire Coach's Corner that feeds into our keys to the game. Inside or outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealer of the Carolinas. Jones, my key for this one is for Carolina to get back to basics on defense. Stop the ball, defend screens the way that you're coached, and don't commit silly fouls. If Carolina wants to take a big step forward, they've got to take care of the little things first.
I'm just going to go effort. I mean, it's pretty evident from Coach Davis's comments. He didn't feel like the effort was good enough on Sunday. And, Eric, it needs to be better tonight and moving forward.
Yeah, I think just showing a deep interest of commitment for your teammate and for your coaches. If you're a player, you want to serve your teammates, serve your coaches, and if you do that, things will go well.
Those are our keys to the game, brought to you by Honda dealers of the Carolinas. We are moments away from getting things tipped off. UNC Asheville is in the Smith Center to take on Carolina. We'll have the starting 5 And the tip for you coming up right after this. As a matter of fact, let's do this. Pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
100.9 FM and 590 AM.
The best of both worlds.
This is WCAB Rutherfordton.
That'll wrap up the Reed's Jewelers pregame show. We've got the game for you right after this from Learfield.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccine. And November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith's Drugs of Forest City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Between Carolina and UNC Asheville, Jones and Eric here with you courtside in the Smith Center. You've heard from Dave Nathan and Adam Lucas, Ben Alexander, our chief network engineer, Judy Zwigner, our statistician, John Essick back in our Tar Heel Sports Network studio. Let's start with UNC Asheville. Mike Morrill, the head coach in his fourth year. 31 wins, 55 losses. That's a winning percentage of 36% for Coach Morrill to this point. He will start 4 guards and 1 big. The 4 guards, Trent Stepney, 6'2 junior from Knoxville, averaging 7 points and 2 assists. Doc Battle, 6'5 junior from Richmond, 8 points, good defender, also good rebounder, averaging 5 a game. LJ Thorpe, averaging just under 10 points per game, and he was second team preseason All Big South. Tajon Jones, 6'5 redshirt senior. He's a good shooter, averaged 3.5 three-pointers per game last year. That was 6th in the nation and a school record for UNC Asheville. And then the one big man is Drew Pember. We talked about him some in the pregame. 6'10 junior from Knoxville, the leading scorer at 11 points, 5.5 rebounds per game. The big number, the blocks. He's averaging 4 blocks per contest, including 7 in the last ball game. Asheville comes in 2-2 through 4 games thus far. Meanwhile, for the Tar Heels, trying to snap a 2-game losing streak, 3-2 through 5 games. Hubert Davis in his first year as the head coach of the Tar Heels. No change in the starting lineup. R.J. Davis, 6-foot sophomore from White Plains, New York. He was named to the all-tournament team despite Carolina's struggles up in Uncasville. He's joined by Caleb Love, 6'4 sophomore from St. Louis. Caleb is Carolina's leading scorer at 17.5 per game. Leaky Black, 6'8 senior from Concord, averaging 4 points, 3.5 rebounds. Did not play against Purdue with that illness. Was able to go 19 minutes on Sunday against Tennessee. Dawson Garcia gets his 5th consecutive start. The 6'11 sophomore from Prior Lake, Minnesota, and the Marquette transfer, had the big game against Purdue, 26 points, but then played just a season-low 18 minutes in the loss to Tennessee and had 4 points, 3 rebounds. Armando Baycott, 6'10 junior from Richmond, averaging 14.5 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 blocks per game. The officials for this one, Ron Groover, Justin Porterfield, and for the first time in Carolina history, a female official. Claire Aubrey will be one of the 3 officials. She is one of 2 females that will be working in the ACC consistently this season. So Groover, Justin Porterfield, and Claire Aubrey, the 3 officials tonight. Carolina, the home team, will be wearing its Carolina white, or the white uniforms with the Carolina blue, numbers, letters, and trim. The Argyle down the side of the jerseys and the shorts. Meanwhile, UNC Asheville in the royal blue road, both tops and shorts, white numbers, letters, and trim for the Bulldogs. It's going to be Armando Baycott and Drew Pember jumping it up. Claire Autry will be tossing it up here in the Smith Center. 3rd game in 4 days for the Tar Heels. They don't play again for a week. It'll be next Wednesday here in the Smith Center against Michigan. Baycott tips it into the backcourt. Caleb Love scoops it up, hands off to R.J. Davis, and the Heels will have the basketball first, going right to left as we see it here in Chapel Hill. Leaky Black out back towards the middle of the court to Caleb Love. He'll have a little bounce pass right wing to R.J. Davis. Trying to go inside, nothing there. So he sends it up high to Baycott. Now to Love, dribbles to the top of the key. Still 10 on the shot clock as he sends it over to Garcia outside the arc, top right. Now to Leaky Black. Shot clock down to 5. Pass over to Davis. Gets it down low to Baycott. Shot clock getting low, and Davis, or Baycott's hook shot, is just half a second too late. It went in, but it was just a little tardy. You heard the shot clock buzzer go off, so Carolina eventually got a good shot, but it took 30.5 seconds to do it.
Yeah, Asheville did a nice job of defending the post, and Carolina really wanted to get into the post inside to Dawson Garcia. Armando Baycott could not do that.
Thorpe with it outside the arc, guarded in the half court by Leaky Black. Now over to Pember. Tries to drive against Garcia. Cut off, sends it back out to Thorpe. His 3-pointer is hard off the back iron. Rebound slapped off the glass, ends up out to Caleb Love and the Tar Heels. He whips a transition pass left side to R.J. Davis. And the Heels will have to set up in the half court as Davis couldn't get anything going. Leaky Black has it well out on the right. Dribbles to the top of the key to a cutting Baycott. Had the right idea as he was trying to pass it in the left corner to Caleb Love, but air-mailed it out of bounds. So the Tar Heels a little sloppy on these first 2 possessions. Get a shot clock violation and then a turnover as that one sailed out of Baycott's hands as soon as he threw it.
But they were really looking to move the basketball and to share the basketball. And coming off of Sunday's game, that's exactly what we want to see, albeit the end result was not as positive.
Pember, handoff pass on the right wing to Jones. He drives to the free throw line, back out to Pember. Kind of stumbles his way into the paint, kicks it in the corner left to Thorpe. Tries to draw the foul, no whistle. So he'll rifle a pass one-handed across the court to Jones. Pump fake for 3. Now he'll take it, miss it. Garcia comes soaring in for the rebound. Still scoreless. 18:20 to go in the first half. Love gets all the way to the cup, misses the shot after contact by Pember, and Asheville with the rebound. Still scoreless here in the Smith Center as Jones has it in the half court for the Bulldogs. They work it around the perimeter, back out to Pember. 3 off the front iron, no good. Caleb Love with the rebound. 2 minutes gone by, but still 0-0. Carolina has it in the half court. Get it to R.J. Davis on the right wing. Garcia had set up down low, couldn't get it to him. Now Garcia's out high. He'll try the straight on three and drop it in. Garcia gets one of these two teams on the scoreboard with the three-pointer to give Carolina the early advantage. Penetration and pitch for Asheville. It turns into a corner three, which is knocked in by Doc Battle to quickly knock things up at 3 apiece. R.J. Davis pushes it the other way. Stopped at the free throw line, circles out. His entry pass tipped as he tried to get it to Baycott. Here come the Bulldogs the other way. Nearly travel in transition and then lose it, well, tipped by Carolina over the baseline. So it will stay with Asheville. 25 on the shot clock, 17:22 on the game clock. 3-3, neither team much going on here early on. Tar Heels just 1 of 2 shooting. Asheville 1 of 4, but both the teams have made a 3. Another 3 by the Bulldogs, no good by Pember. The 6'10 player missed it as Davis going to cut to the rim. Missed it in transition. It was blocked by Pember, but then Baycott, trailing the play, cleans it up for the bucket. 5-3, 3 minutes in, as the Tar Heels have the slim lead here early on in the Smith Center. Brady Manick has come to the scores table for Carolina. A couple Bulldogs have gone there as well for the visitors. Stepney drives left of the lane, cut off nicely by Davis. Sends it out to Battle. He gets an extra pass to Pember, who's able to muscle it in on the baseline right. 5-5 the score as Carolina quickly the other way. Love going to go coast to coast, but his shot blocked by Pember, out of bounds off the Bulldog big man. So it'll stay with Carolina. Pember already with a couple of blocked shots.
Yeah,
I told you he averaged 4 a game, Eric.
Yeah, and he's been very active. He's tracking the ball, always tracking the guy coming into the basket, and in transition, he can be dangerous because you don't have that body-body contact, and those shot blockers are going to want that space, gives them the opportunity to time it.
5-5 the score early on in the Smith Center. Love gets the inbounds, dribbles right of the key, kicks it left corner to Black. He takes it to the rim, and he's fouled as he elevated on the baseline.
A really good decision by Leaky Black, who had a wide-open 3, knew that was not his strong suit, but going to the basket can be and is. And so he went up strong and was able to draw that foul on B.J. Marable.
So Marable, sophomore from Knoxville, had just checked in, as did Luke Lawson. 6'7" senior from Coburn, Virginia. So 2 subs in for Asheville. Manick did enter and Baycott exited. So that's the sub for the Heels as Leaky Black drops in the free throw to make it 6-5. Leaky now 4 of 5 on the season. His previous 4 attempts had come against Brown, in which he made 3 of them. He was a 69% shooter a season ago. 6-5 the score, 16:26 to go in the first half. Black ready for the second one. That's up and in as well. So first 2 points for Leaky come at the stripe. 7-5 Tar Heels. Neither team scored for the first 2 minutes. Stepney out to Lawson up high. Sends it on the right wing to Doc Battle. Battle gets it back after passing off to the left side. Ends up to Tayon Jones outside the arc. High weave here for Asheville as Battle has it knocked out of his hands. Carolina can't pick up the loose ball. Battle keeps it, tries to go through Leaky Black right in the lane, missed it. Good defense there by Black, and Carolina gets the rebound. R.J. Davis the other way with the Heels up 2 in the basketball. Caleb Love sends it to Brady Manick on the right sideline. Open for 3, and he drops it in.
A nice little screen and pop right there by Manick, who hit it up high on the wing and then just floated out as his defensive man had to try and stay with R.J. Davis because he came off of that screen so tight and strong.
10-5. Stepney on the screen and roll. Drives in, has his shot blocked by Manick, and it goes over the baseline off the Oklahoma transfer. So Asheville keeps the basketball. 4 minutes and 30 seconds in. Carolina with the 10-5 advantage early on over the Bulldogs. It is the 9th ever meeting between Carolina and UNC Asheville here in the Smith Center. Thanks for being with us. Heels up 5 early from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2020 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Will have the basketball after Manick blocked the shot over the baseline. If Carolina can get to 100 points or more today, 2 sausage biscuits for $1 at Bojangles tomorrow. That's for all regular season home games. And go Heels. Carolina up 10-5. Heels 3 of 6 here early on. Asheville 2 of 8 from the floor. Rebounds, Carolina with a big advantage there, 7-2. Asheville inbounds, gets it to L.J. Thorpe at the free throw line, tries to back in against Leaky Black, has his shot altered. Another good man-to-man defensive effort by Black. He'll run the break the other way, kicks it right corner to Davis, up the sideline to Manick. Now the Heels will reset in the half court. Davis backs up near the timeline. Carolina up 10-5. Davis gets a high screen from Manick, flips it to him top of the key. Manick pump fake, dishes down low to Black. Oh, went way up in the air for the up and under. Couldn't get the shot to trickle over the rim, but he did draw the foul on B.J. Marable, and that's the second on the Asheville reserve. And that will put Black on the line again. Leakey got way up and just hung up there to float from the left side of the rim to the right. Couldn't quite get it to drop in.
Well, you know, Jones, just that attack mentality, the aggressive mentality by Leakey, we don't always see that. And you know, it's something that Leakey has the size. He has the jumping ability to get up near the rim and get above the defenders, and he's strong enough to protect that ball, and that's what he's done on both these attempts that have resulted in free throws. First free throw was missed, as Black will have the second one.
Yeah, short off the front iron on his first one of the 2 shots this time, but he drops in the next, so he's gone 3 of 4 here early on. Jordan Hairston in the game for the first time will bring it front side for Asheville. 11-5 after Black goes 1 of 2 at the free throw strike. L.J. Thorpe sends it over to Drew Pimber, the 6'10 player who's back in, the Tennessee transfer for Asheville. Shot clock down to 12 as Lawson has it now, is off the mark on a straightaway 3, and Caleb Love swoops in for the rebound in the middle of the paint. He'll bring it front side over to R.J. Davis. Quick 3, knocked it in from the left side. Davis, he's shooting 55% from outside the arc. Been 11 of 20 in the first 5 games, and he makes it 14-5. Pimber trying to drive in on Manick. R.J. Davis digs down, so Pimber sends it outside, and a missed 3 by Hairston. Another rebound for Carolina. Heels running the break the other way. Black to a trailing Davis left wing. Dribbles all the way to the baseline. He'll come back out and reset. Passes to Leaky Black right in front of us. Now we'll send it to Caleb Love between the circles. Quickly right side to Manick. His triple too strong. Rebound brought in by Lawson that time for UNC Asheville. A rare rebound for the Bulldogs. Pimber driving in from the corner, got in front of the rim on the drive but couldn't finish. Rebound tipped to Leaky Black. He'll angle front side with Carolina up 9. Sends it to a trailing Love to set up the offense. Love to Garcia, open for 3 off the back iron. Manick elevated for the rebound but couldn't bring it in. It was tipped out by Asheville. Bulldogs with the basketball as Davis pokes it away from L.J. Thorpe out of bounds. And now multiple subs entering for Carolina. Kerwin Walton, Justin McCoy, and Armando Baycott all entering for the Heels. 13:35 to play first half. Carolina up 9. So the 5 on the floor will be Davis, Walton, McCoy, who did not play at all in the game against Tennessee, Manick, and Baycott. Good minutes for Leaky Black. 3 points, 4 rebounds, as Leaky, one of the Tar Heels that gets a breather. 15 on the shot clock right now for Asheville as Pember has it outside the arc, guarded by Manick. To Hairston, now to Cody Jude, who's in for the first time, a senior from West Virginia. Sends it to L.J. Thorpe, trying to work against Justin McCoy. McCoy forced a really tough shot from the free throw line. Carolina with the rebound. 14-5, Heels trying to get the lead to double digits. Manick crosses the court, right sideline to McCoy. Looking down low for Baycott. Asheville really sagging down on him. So McCoy drives, kicks it to Manick. He tickles the twine on the three, and Asheville takes a timeout. Manick with his second three-pointer, fourth of the game for Carolina, as Davis and Garcia have each hit one as well. 17-5 the score, and Eric, Asheville everybody was sagging down, not allowing the entry pass to Baycott, so McCoy, really smart play, drove to the free throw line, got a little attention, pitched it out to Manick, who was wide open for the triple.
Well, you make a great point. I mean, you look at how Asheville is defending Carolina tonight. They're tight on the perimeter, but they're really scrappy inside in the post. They're making every effort to defend that post. They know that inside, even with Pember, on the post, man for man, they're in trouble with Baycott. They have a disadvantage, so they want to try and do everything they can to prevent that pass from coming in. Carolina has also struggled getting the ball into Dawson Garcia, who has been visibly frustrated at not being able to get the ball inside. We saw one turnover from R.J. Davis as he tried to go in topside, but both players, both Dawson Garcia and the guards trying to make that entry pass, have to do a better job of their own timing.
Carolina has scored 12 straight since the game was tied at 5, but Asheville ends that as Cody Jude able to hit a three-pointer from the left wing. And now we'll see this press that Asheville does like to employ. First time that we've seen it from the Bulldogs. R.J. Davis gets it front side to Baycott, almost traveled after he received the pass, but was able to keep the pivot foot down. So 17-8 after Asheville makes its second three-pointer of the game. They're just 3 of 14 shooting. Davis behind a Manick screen on the left wing, doesn't take the three. Sends it to Manick at the left wing. He tries a no-look pass down low to Baycott. His shot altered from behind, and they're calling a shot clock violation, but that ball hit the rim. When Baycott went up, it was altered from behind by Pember, but it rolled off the rim pretty clearly. And it was still a loose ball available for both teams when the whistle blew. So Ron Groover comes and says, since it was a loose ball when it was incorrectly ruled a shot clock violation, that they'll go to the possession arrow. That means Asheville gets the ball, and the arrow will flip over to Carolina. So the Tar Heels do get the arrow on the incorrect whistle. But Asheville gets the ball, 17-8. Tar Heel lead is 9. It's been as much as 12 here early on. High screen from Stepney. He kicks it out to Jude, who misses the long two-pointer. Rebound brought in, R.J. Davis, weaving his way front side, pulls up for the mid-range jumper, and drops it home.
Yeah, I love that shot by R.J. Davis, and you saw a screen up top by Baycott to make that happen.
So it's now 19-8 as a three-pointer hits the backboard first by Pember. Good box out by Manick in the middle of the paint to get the ball for Carolina. Davis crossover, drives, passes to McCoy, and he's going to be called for the offensive foul as he lowered his shoulder, driving down the right baseline. Foul on McCoy, his first. That's the first on Carolina, and it will turn the ball back over to Asheville. Carolina on an extended 14-3 run here over the last 5:01. That's allowed them to earn an 11-point advantage. 19-8 the score. 11:25 to play first half from Learfield.
Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics, joins Tar Heels fans across the nation cheering Go Heels. Whether you're at home watching the game or out on the road, download our Hunt Brothers Pizza app to find a location near you. The Hunt family has been proudly serving our delicious original crust pizza to North Carolina families for over 20 years. With all toppings, no extra charge, and 10 to choose from, there's sure to be a topping combination for everyone to enjoy a Hunt Brothers Pizza.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
19-8. Tar Heels with an 11-point lead, 11:25 to play first half. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of North Carolina is the official health insurance partner of Carolina Athletics and believes an inclusive community is a healthy community. They resolve to be a champion for women everywhere by supporting women's athletics to help empower future leaders. Eric, a 14-3 run. It's an extended run for Carolina over the last 5 minutes and 1 second. Some good defense in here. Heels got 6 straight stops at one point. Asheville shooting 3 of 16 from the floor.
I'm very encouraged by Carolina's defense. There's effort. And really, it's not just about Sunday. It's about, we really haven't seen this caliber of defense from Carolina in the entire season. They're stopping in the gaps. They're helping. They're blocking out. They're recovering. They're being pointed in their efforts and really making an effort to get back out on shooters. So now with some of these subs, Kerwin Walton and company, will see how it extends.
Asheville with the basketball in the half-court battle outside the arc. Over to Jones, guarded by Love, who's back in. Sends it left wing to Stephanie. Shot clock under 10 as Jude has it to Jones again. His looping shot on the drive from the right wing is good. He was challenged at the rim by Baycott, but was able to float it over his hands for 2. Full court pressure from Asheville, but Carolina able to break it and get it front side. Love now has it in the center jump circle, so that bucket cuts it back to a 9-point Tar Heel lead. McCoy, good entry pass to Baycott, and he's able to get it from the right side over the block challenge from Pember.
Yeah, Pember tried to come over on the backside and do a low double team with Jude, but was unable to do it because Armando Baycott caught the ball and went straight to the basket.
Jude outside the arc on the right will hand off on the sideline to Battle. He's guarded by Baycott, thinks he can take him. Drives in, good job keeping your feet by Baycott, so he sends it out to Jones. 3-pointer off the back iron. Rebound goes right into the hands of Kerwin Walton at the free throw line. Kerwin comes front side, right wing to Manick, right corner it goes to McCoy. He dumps it down low to Baycott. Footwork around Pember, off the glass for 2. Boy, Baycott, when he's steady and sturdy down low, his footwork is impressive. As Carolina now with a 13-point lead, largest here in the first couple minutes. 9:50 to go first half. Heels up 23-10. Stephanie left of the lane. Cut off there by Kerwin Walton. Has to hand it off outside to Jude. Right back to Stephanie. Shot clock down to 8 as Love tips away a pass. Runs it down in the Carolina forecourt and goes in for 2.
Well, you could see that occurring in Love's mind. He was measuring, knowing that his man was the next pass if there was going to be a perimeter rotation of the basketball, and he did a nice job of anticipating that play.
25-10 after Love with the steal and bucket. Stephanie with the drive, finds an open teammate Battle in the corner left for 3. That's a couple times that Battle has been wide open in that left corner. As Carolina going to try and answer quickly, Kerwin Walton on the other side. His 3 won't go. McCoy, though, saves the rebound out to Manick. Carolina will reset. 25-13. Love down low to Baycott. Has his shot blocked, but there will be a foul called on Pember as he got Baycott. He did, I think, block it cleanly up high, but got him on the body as he was trying to block it from behind. So the foul on Pember, his first, and it'll put Baycott to the stripe for 2 shots. 25-13, Carolina by 12. Largest lead has been 15 here early on. Baycott's had a tough time at the line so far this year, just 52%. And that one is strong, way up in the air off the back iron. Tips the front iron on the way down, but does not go. So he's now just 12 of 24 from the free throw line this year. 8:58 to go first half. R.J. Davis getting his left hand worked on by Tar Heel trainer Doug Halverson. Baycott knocks in the second free throw. Anthony Harris comes off the Carolina bench. He'll check in at the next opportunity. 26-13, Heels by 13. Asheville with the basketball. Pember straight away. Sends it on the left side to Lawson. Pass down low to Jones. Back out to Pember. Big jab step against Manick. Tries to drive and kick it out to Jones. Good job by Caleb Love getting in the passing lane and poking it out of bounds. Harris is going to check in, and McCoy will come out for the first time after he came in. Good minutes from McCoy. So it'll be Love, Walton, Harris, Manick, and Armando Baycott. 5 on the floor for Carolina. Heels up by 13. Hairston with the basketball. Sends it out to Pember. Open look at 3. Too strong off the back iron. Rebound is slapped into the Carolina front court. Asheville able to go get it as it was hit by the Tar Heels. So Asheville with another opportunity after the long offensive rebound. Jones at the left elbow. Drives against Baycott. Sends it in the corner left. Three-pointer is short there. But another long offensive rebound for the Bulldogs. Shot missed by Lawson into the hands of Battle, though, as Garcia will come check in for Carolina next chance. Hairston pulls up after a high screen, misses the mid-range jumper, and this time Carolina cleans the glass. Heels up 13 and on the move. Baycott pulled down that rebound for Carolina. 7:50 to go first half. Heels working around the perimeter in the half court, ends up with Walton on the left wing. Up high to Harris, extra pass Love, wide open 3, in and out. Baycott, though, the offensive rebound. He goes right back up and finishes.
Yeah, well, Baycott was open on the post. Love had the ball on the perimeter and also was open. He chose to shoot, but Baycott stayed attached to the play, went up high on that long rebound, came back down and gathered himself, went straight back up. He's shown a lot of aggressiveness.
Heels match their largest lead and then force a turnover on the other side as Asheville tries to go backdoor, but some good defense forces an errant pass, and Carolina will have possession after this timeout. Carolina has matched its largest lead here in the first half, 28-13. Carolina by 15 with 7:22 to play in the Smith Center. Stay put. More to do after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
It's bow time. So it's
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
This is Dwayne Hunt with Insurance Service Associates, wanting to let you know that we have moved. Our new office is located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City. Come see us for auto, home, or your commercial insurance needs. Also come see me, Dwayne Hunt, for your Medicare supplements, Medicare Advantage, or prescription drug plans. See us at Insurance Service Associates, now located at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call 828-245-5301.
Stats in a moment, presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. But Carolina leads at 28-13, 7:22 to go first half. Harris Teeter excited about the Vic Rewards program. Valued customers can earn fuel points just for shopping at Harris Teeter. For every 100 fuel points you earn, you can save up to 10 cents per gallon. That's all the way up to $1 per gallon on fuel purchases at Harris Teeter Fuel Centers and participating BP and Amoco stations. HarrisTeeter.com for more info. As Carolina inbounds against the press, we'll quickly tell you Heels 10 of 19 from the field. Asheville 5 of 22. Carolina a 19-6 rebound advantage. Carolina breaks that press easily. Love has it in the front court for the Heels. Love, Walton, Harris, Garcia is in, along with Baycott. Walton has it on the left wing, drives to the free throw line. His follow-away jumper rattles in for 2.
Yeah, good strong move. Again, Walton not settling for the 3 to try and take that over the top of Thorpe. Instead, goes straight for the 17-footer.
Kimball with the basketball. That's Quay Kimball in for the first time for Asheville. Now it ends up on the right side to Lawson. His three-pointer over the challenge of Garcia, no good. And it is Walton. He outfought Caleb Love for the rebound. Here comes Carolina the other way with a 17-point lead, the largest of the ball game. Ends up right corner in the forecourt, Anthony Harris. Down low to Baycott. Baycott goes around the defense of Pender and drops it in. Yeah, Baycott with 11, Eric.
Yeah, he's really been using his body well, knowing that Pember, is going to try and meet him up high. He's trying to use that body, go up with two hands, protect it, and put it softly off the glass. His shots have been on the money.
Heels up by 19. Good on-the-ball defense from Love. Gets Hubert Davis on the bench, clapping the effort. Although then Asheville ends up getting backdoor to Lawson for the easy bucket. Man, Carolina had done a lot right on that defensive effort, but all of a sudden Lawson was open and dropped it in. Anthony Harris in some trouble against the press, but his pass tipped, goes to Walton, right corner. Garcia drops it home for the triple.
Well, Garcia found himself in that far corner as the press was still being maintained by Asheville, and they just couldn't get back. They didn't have the manpower in the right spots, and so Garcia caught it and shot it.
He'll shooting well, 59%, including 5 of 8 from three-point range. They lead it by 20. Lawson will try and answer, can't do it off the iron. Baycott, though, couldn't quite corral the rebound. He had outstretched that left arm to try and snag it, but couldn't possess it, and loses it over the baseline. So it will belong to Asheville. R.J. Davis going to check in for Carolina. He's going to replace Kerwin Walton. And Manick will re-enter as well. Baycott will get a breather. So Davis, Love, Harris, Manick, Garcia. With 5:28 to go first half, Carolina up 20. Heels shooting 59%. Asheville's just 6 of 25, including 3 of 15 from 3. Anthony Harris gets a hand check foul as he was trying to slide his feet to stay in front of L.J. Thorpe. First foul on Harris. Harris been seeing some elevated minutes. He played a combined 27 minutes in Uncasville after he had played just 9 total minutes in the first 3 games. And he's been active in there tonight here in the first half. Quay Kimball sends it up high to Jude. Hands off to the veteran Doc Battle. Battle guarded by Love. Passes on the right wing deep to Kimball. Right back to Battle. Long three at the shot clock horn. No good. Good box outs around by Carolina. Allows Davis to go get it, but then he turns it over. He had thought Anthony Harris was going to settle in the left corner. Harris had started to drive baseline. Davis threw it to that corner where Harris had just left. So the turnover gives it right back to the Bulldogs. Turnover number 5 for Carolina. 35-15. Tar Heels up by 20. Asheville with the basketball. Thorpe sends it out to Jude, and he's able to rattle in a 3.
It looked like a real, like a play call. We've seen that Jude coming straight up off the bottom to the top of the key, turning that corner after a little misdirection by Thorpe, who uses his body to really get over the top of the screen and push it out to the side.
Davis has it on the left sideline, trying to get it to Garcia in the post. They sag down off of Davis, so he fires up a 3. No good. 35-18, Asheville with the rebound and the basketball. 4:14 to go in the first half. L.J. Thorpe tried to dish it to a cutting teammate. Battle, he wasn't looking. Carolina gets the steal. Love head up as he comes the other way. Gets really deep. Drops it off for Garcia. Misses the bunny. Gets his own rebound. That won't go either. And eventually Asheville gets the loose ball. Garcia, those are 2 of the best looks he'll probably have all day. Couldn't get him to go. Jude misses a 3 in transition. Manick with the rebound. Hubert Davis says go, go, go. Love comes the other way. Heels up 17. Bounces it in the post to Garcia. Quick turnaround, left hand off the back iron. No from the ACC logo. Asheville with the rebound, and they'll slow it down. Heels have gone a little cold here. Haven't scored in more than 2 minutes.
And Garcia's just moving pretty fast on those shots. He didn't follow through on that little soft touch with the left hand. And earlier he just is moving a little bit too quickly offensively.
Jude picks up his dribble. Good defense by Garcia and Love. Almost forced to travel as Jude was trying to hand off the pass. Ends up to Thorpe. He drives baseline. Body spilled to the turf or to the deck. Ends up on a long 3 at the shot clock horn that's no good. Asheville, though, gets the offensive rebound, and Doc Battle able to work his way in for the layup. So Asheville scored 5 straight, cut Carolina's 20-point lead down to 15. R.J. Davis walks it front side with 2:53 to go in the first half. 35-20 Carolina. Heels haven't scored in almost 3 minutes, looking for a good offensive possession. Manick up high to Garcia outside the arc straight away. Holding it above his head, sends it over to Anthony Harris. Shot clock down to 5. Harris hard on the drive, dumps it off to Manick. Loose ball squirts out to Davis. He has to fire a late 3 in and out, and the rebound tipped out by Garcia. So it'll belong to the Bulldogs. So Carolina at one point was shooting 59%, but the Heels have missed their last 5 on a couple of messy possessions. That's allowed the Bulldogs to creep a little closer. Once down 20. It's now a 15-point Carolina lead, and Asheville will have the basketball after this timeout. 2:31 to go in the first half. That North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard reads Heels 35, Bulldogs 20 from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Ready to get back in the game? Great news! The movement experts at Breakthrough Physical Therapy can help you find relief and results and keep you off the sidelines. With over 20 convenient locations across North and South Carolina, contact Breakthrough Physical Therapy today at www.breakthrough-pt.com to see a physical therapist. Breakthrough Physical Therapy, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics and trusted choice for keeping Tar Heel fans in the game.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, get ready for a winning season with a John Deere tractor package from Quality Equipment. You can't afford to lose on your home court, so we'll help you get the right package to win on your property and for the right price. So get quality done right before every UNC basketball tip-off and visit QualityEquip.com.
Tar Heels have led by as many as 20, but a little bit of a offensive hiccup here. Carolina hadn't scored in 3 minutes and 21 seconds. They've gone 5 straight possessions without points. That follows the stretch where they went 8 consecutive with scoring. And Eric's still a 15-point lead, but last couple of possessions offensively not what the Heels wanted.
Well, in this huddle just now, Coach Hubert Davis saying, in the post every time. And he repeated that 4 times without anything else being said. He said, you get it up top, you pass it in the post every time. Every possession, every time. Especially with Baycott inside. Garcia's been missed. He hasn't done a great job of holding off, but Baycott's been a real force, 5 of 6 from the field.
And Baycott's back out there. It's Davis Love is driving in, missing the layup, but a blocking foul called on Carolina's R.J. Davis. It was L.J. Thorpe who drove in on the left. Foul on Davis, his first. And that will allow some free throws for Asheville as they try to build off this 5-0 run. Thorpe, 6 of 9 on the season with 2 shots. Going to tell you it was Davis, Love, Black, Garcia, and Baycott. So this is the starting 5 for Carolina that is back out there now for presumably the final 2:20 as Thorpe hits the free throw. So that's now 6 straight points for the Bulldogs. They're back within 14 at 35-21. See if Thorpe, the senior from West Palm Beach, can convert. He does, his first points of the day. Now full court pressure from Asheville. And Baycott has to take a timeout as Carolina couldn't get the ball in. That's that use it or lose it timeout that you can't take with you to the second half. So not a huge deal as far as taking it, other than the Tar Heels would like not to have to waste one against full court pressure.
Yeah, and so much of that is just setting up properly, giving yourself a lot of space, and then once you start to move, once you start making the cuts, you got to go hard and fast. And if you have the opportunity to use a teammate for a screen, you do that. Now, Baycott was a little bit hampered because he was kind of close to being underneath the basket there, so he didn't have his full options maybe to pass, but nonetheless, Carolina's got to do a better job of getting open by making those strong cuts.
Yeah, spacing wasn't great there as Garcia is going to head to the back. Not sure what's going on, but he and Doug Halverson heading to the back. Brady Manick is going to check in for Garcia. And it looked like almost Garcia kind of went back there and grabbed Doug Halverson himself to let him know that he needed some help. So we'll see how the Marquette transfer is doing. If we can get word either at halftime or before. Inbounds goes to Manick. To Baycott. He'll hand it off to Davis, and now that pressure releases for Asheville. So Bulldogs on a 7-0 run. Carolina led by 20, but it's now a 13-point lead. Heel's going to try and snap this thing as Davis has it in the front court. 13 on the shot clock. Pitches it up high to Manick. Dumps it down low to Baycott, and he finishes with the left hand. Good ball movement there from Carolina. Manick, such a threat from behind the arc. As soon as he got it, Bulldogs attacked him, and he quickly tipped it down low to Baycott for the bucket. 37-22. Heels by 15, stopping that 7-0 run. As a pass is thrown into the right corner by Asheville to Battle. Ends up back out to L.J. Thorpe. Baycott trying to stay in front of him. Thorpe continues to dribble, sends it out to Battle on the right wing. Boy, took a bunch of steps on the drive, but was able to bank it in. So Battle has 10. He's the leading scorer for the Bulldogs, and it's back to a 13-point Tar Heel lead. Some backcourt pressure for UNC Asheville. Davis breaks it with the pass to Leaky Black. Crosses the court near us to Caleb Love. Shot clock down to 15, 1:11 on the first half game clock. Carolina up 13. Ends up Leaky Black in the right corner, and he just bounced it right to Asheville. I think he thought Baycott was going to move in the post, and he didn't. And it was taken away by Stepney. 37-24. Driving in right of the lane is Jude. Continues to pivot. Turns, gets stuck into Baycott's body, so he sends it back out. Under a minute to play, first half. Shot clock down to 10. Tar Heels up 13, but Asheville's been playing well here down the stretch. Another pick and pop out to Jude. Misses the three. Rebound tipped out off of Baycott's hands last. Boy, so many of those just high screen, drive, and then a looping pass out to one of the big men. Jude in particular has taken a bunch of shots on that play.
Yeah, long rebounds have been hard for Carolina to gather. Overall, the rebound has been terrific, 23-13. It's having an even larger gap prior to the last couple of minutes, but Carolina's not doing a great job of grabbing it with two hands.
Asheville's taken 23 pointers here in the first half. So, I mean, there's just so many of those long caroms when they haven't gone in. Another three-pointer, Pember, that's no good. Good box out by Love, and he, before Hubert Davis even said it, Caleb looked to the bench and said one shot. Love crosses the timeline on a walk, dribbling with his left hand. Down to 13 seconds. Heels led by as many as 20, up by 13. 9 seconds now. Love continuing to dribble out near the timeline. Gets a high screen from Manick. Asheville does a good job keeping it away from Love. He fumbles it, ends up into Baycott's hands, but then the clock runs out. So Love just got tangled up after that high screen by Manick. Got tangled up in a double team, lost the basketball. Baycott had it for a moment, but ran out of time. So the Tar Heels probably feel really good about the first 15 minutes of that half, led by as many as 20. Last 5 minutes a little messier. Asheville able to whittle that advantage for the Heels down to 13. 37-24. Carolina by 13 at the break from Learfield.
Smith.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish, like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid-19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in 4A City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines, and November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith's Drugs of 4A City. There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
Gonzaga and UCLA, the featured matchup in the top 25, is a 10 p.m. showdown. There is one final. Number 12 Houston was down 20 at the break. Clawed back, but not all the way. Wisconsin 65, Houston 63. It is a final. And number 14 Illinois leading Kansas State 34-28 with about 90 seconds left to play in the first half. Cincinnati and Arkansas tip at 9:30. Some other finals from around the state. Charlotte falls to Drexel 67-55, and it's Appalachian State 57, Akron 45. To the CFP rankings that just came out a little earlier, for the first time in the 8-year history of the college football playoff, a team from the group of 5 has cracked the top 4. Cincinnati is one of just 3 undefeated teams left in the FBS, ranked number 4 in the latest rankings. Number 1, Georgia. Number 2, Ohio State. The Buckeyes take a major leap, and Alabama drops 1 spot from 2 to 3. Michigan is in at number 5. The Wolverines get the Buckeyes this weekend. Notre Dame, Oklahoma State, Baylor, Ole Miss, and Oklahoma round out the top 10. The final rankings are released on December the 5th. So that's what's happening in college football. What's happening here in Chapel Hill with college basketball is Carolina leads UNC Asheville at the half, 37-24. We've got your ultimate halftime highlights. When we come back, it's the Wells Fargo halftime show from Learfield.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown. Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
We're celebrating Rivalry Week on and off the field by teaming up with NC State for the Pantry Bowl. Together, Carolina, NC State, and our supporters are working to reduce food insecurity on our campuses. From now until November 26th, you can help Carolina raise the bar to see who can receive the most donations to their campus food pantry. Support the Carolina Cupboard today at pantrybowl.com. And remember, we all win when it comes to supporting our communities.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Carolina leads UNC Asheville at intermission 37-24. Let's get you those ultimate halftime highlights brought to you by BMW. The Tar Heels jumped out to a quick lead. Brady Manick quick off the bench and even quicker with the three-point trigger.
Lane missed it. Good defense there by Black, and Carolina gets the rebound. R.J. Davis the other way with the Heels up 2 in the basketball. Caleb Love sends it to Brady Manick on the right sideline. Open for 3, and he drops it in.
That three made it 10-5. Manick would hit a second three a little bit later on to make it 17-5. In between, R.J. Davis knocked one down from deep.
Caleb Love swoops in for the rebound in the middle of the paint. He'll bring it front side over to R.J. Davis. Quick 3, knocked it in from the left side.
3 of R.J. Davis's 5 first-half points as Carolina leads at the break 37-24. UNC Asheville only has 3 turnovers, but Caleb Love claimed one of them and turned them into 2 points.
Right back to Stephanie. Shot clock down to 8 as Love tips away a pass, runs it down in the Carolina forecourt, and goes in for 2.
Carolina 25, UNC Asheville 10 at that point. The Tar Heels would go on to lead by 20 on Dawson Garcia's triple.
Anthony Harris in some trouble against the press, but his pass tipped, goes to Walton, right corner. Garcia drops it home for the triple.
And that was Carolina's biggest lead of the first half with those 20 points separating Carolina from UNC Asheville. The lead currently is 13 at 37-24. We'll bring you some stats after this from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas Grant winner Dana Ritchie of Catawba Heights Elementary in Belmont. Her project, Learning Science with Legos, is sponsored by Rutherford Electric Membership Cooperative, based in Forest City.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
Hey Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines, and November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Well, these numbers feel a little more familiar for Carolina. 14 out of 28 from the floor. That's 50%. The Heels 5 of 10 from three-point land. Got to the stripe 6 times, cashed in 4. 24 rebounds for the Tar Heels, plus 11 in that category. And then in some of the other categories, the Tar Heels 14 points in the paint, plus 4 in that category, 8-2 in second chance points, and 7-zip in fast break points. This is the Carolina I think we all recognize. Armando Bacot leading the way, the only Tar Heel in double figures with 13 points on 6 of 7 shooting from the floor. 6 points for Dawson Garcia and Brady Manick. 5 for R.J. Davis, 3 for Leaky Black, 2 off the bench for Kerwin Walton. Caleb Love also has that steal and score as Carolina leads UNC Asheville here at the break, 37-24. And as we approach the top of the hour, let's quickly pause 10 seconds for a station ID down the lines on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
WCAB Rutherfordton. Reaching 10 counties with the best variety of entertainment and information. This is 100.9 FM, 590 AM, WCAB Rutherfordton.
Asheville to 9 of 33 shooting. That's 27%. The Bulldogs go 4 of 21 from 3. That's 19%, and just 2 of 2 at the stripe. It all adds up to a Carolina 13-point advantage at the half. The Tar Heels lead the Bulldogs 37-24. This has been the Wells Fargo Halftime Show, brought to you by Wells Fargo, official sponsor of Carolina Athletics. After the break, we'll send things back over to Jones and Eric. We'll take you through the play-by-play for the game's final 20 minutes. It's the Tar Heels leading by 13 at the break from Learfield.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card. We're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
This thing down to a 13-point halftime advantage for Carolina, 37-24. Heels will get the ball to start the second half, and we'll get the second half started with the trusted choice of the game. Brought to you by the Trusted Choice, independent insurance agents of North Carolina. Want you to stay safe behind the wheel and put down your phone while driving. Let's have a hands-free NC. To learn more, find an agent near you. Visit trustedchoice.com/GoHeels. Eric, anything in particular that stands out to you that Carolina would like to improve on? I think it felt like a really good first 14 minutes. The last 6, not quite as much.
Yeah, the rebounding dropped off a bit. We've turned the ball over 6 times, and that's contributed to some of the instability offensively. But you know that Carolina wants to go inside as they try and move the ball around the horn.
Heels almost turn it over. Manick able to get it, though, in the left corner with the pass to Davis, but his floater blocked away by Pember. And so Asheville out of there with it. So Carolina starting 5 out. No, excuse me, Manick starts instead of Garcia. Garcia went in the back late in the first half, he did come back out and went through warm-ups with his teammates as a tough three is off the back iron by Jones. Good challenge by R.J. Davis. So it's Davis, Love, Black, Manick, and Baycott starting the second half for the Tar Heels. Baycott gets it down in the post, works over a double team, no good. He's able to get his own rebound, though, goes back up and has it blocked by Pimber. Garcia, just getting word, is okay to return, so we will likely see him in the second half, but with him heading to the back there for a moment, Manick gets the start in half number 2. So he'll still up 13. Asheville with the basketball. A little more than a minute's gone by here in the second half. Thorpe on the right sideline out to battle. He'll bounce it to Pimber, back to the basket at the left elbow. Hands off to Stepney. His pull-up jumper off the back iron, no good. Rebound ripped down at the free throw line, up in the air by R.J. Davis. Gets it ahead to Love. Drives in, kicks it to a cutting Leaky Black. Oh, he missed the uncontested layup. Uncontested. Thought he was going to dunk it, then he tried to flip it over the rim, and it was too strong, no good. So still scoreless here as Black tips it away from Pimber in the post. Pimber able to recover, though, to Stepney. He drives, misses the up and under layup. Neither team can find the bucket here early in the second half, just like the beginning of the ball game. Carolina up by 13, still that halftime margin. As an offensive foul called on Manick in the post.
Yeah, he got him with an elbow. It looked like as he was setting up, just trying to set up inside. And when you do that and you extend your arms, and he got right into the mouth of L.J. Thorpe.
Boy, that was, and the officials are going to take a look to see if anything needs to be added to this call.
It feels like that's an incidental contact. I don't think Manick saw him coming. I think he was just putting his arms up as you would normally think, wings out to set up in the post to make a big target for your passer. But look, whether it's us or somebody else, you can always be on the receiving end. It is always worth taking a look.
So it's under review, presented by the Honda dealers of the Carolinas. A Honda is comfortable, loaded with next-gen features, fuel efficient and powerful. Hurry, they're selling fast. See your Honda dealers of the Carolinas. And nothing extra added to the play. It'll just be an offensive foul on Manick and the ball going over to Asheville.
You know, I think Leaky Black's beating himself up a little bit for missing that layup. The thing about it was that he was up above the rim with both hands and chose to just kind of let go and let it roll out of his hands. Obviously, he didn't realize how high he was, or he would have just flushed it.
Carolina just one of its last 10 going back to last half, so trying to get things going here offensively. Heels up by 13. Wanted an offensive foul called against Asheville off the ball. Didn't get it. Shot clock down to 13. Battle with it top of the key. Drives left of the lane. Hangs in the air. Bounce pass to Pimber in the corner. His outlet intercepted by R.J. Davis. He'll get a run out and bank it in.
You know, Carolina's been able to intercept that high pass coming back to the top of the key. Caleb Love and R.J. Davis have both intercepted a pass like that this evening.
39-24. Carolina on the board first here in the second half. Stretches the lead back to 15. As large as 20 late in the first half. L.J. Thorpe spinning into the paint. Hangs up in the air and is able to knock it in. He was able to work around Leaky Black. Carolina quickly the other way. Black goes against Pimber at the rim, and he's fouled. Boy, that was quickly down the floor. R.J. Davis, the long outlet up the sideline to Black. Foul on Pimber, his second, and Black 2 shots. There have not been many fouls called in this game. Each team has only been whistled for a total of 4. Each team whistled for 3 in the first half and now 1 here in the second.
You know, Jones, one of the things I liked about that, and you said it, was how fast it moved up court. And the reason being that Davis did choose to pass it ahead, and first free throw uses a lot of the rim. I think it was blocked off. Did it go?
It did go in. It took every piece of that iron, though. Bounced around, spun around, and went.
But R.J. Davis has sometimes defaulted to dribbling the ball up the court, and he's a speed demon. But it's important always to remember that the pass is so much faster than the dribble, and it was evident on that last pitch ahead to Leaky Black that resulted in the attempted layup, and also the 2 made free throws now for Leaky Black.
Yeah, that second one, not as much drama. It went right in. 41-26. Carolina by 15. High screen for Asheville. Stepney dribbles to the left elbow, sends it back out to Pimber. He'll hand off to Jude.
Jude dribbles through the top of the key from right to left, hands off to Battle, spins into the post, cut off by Bacot. Errant pass into the Tar Heel front court. Davis goes to get it, dribbles behind his back, tried to hand off to Bacot under the rim, and Bacot wasn't ready. Turns it back over. Jones on the other side. Has it tipped away by Leaky Black. Asheville will reset. 16:35 to go in the second half. Heels up 15. Jones with the long three, in and out. That one spun in and squirted out. Carolina with the rebound. Love quickly the other side. Hubert Davis yelling move to get some half-court movement for his Heels. R.J. Davis center jump circle. Drifts to the left sideline. Reverses course with the pass to Leaky Black. Leaky, top of the key, passes right wing to Love. Look inside for Manick. He is knocked hard as he drives. And it will be a foul on Stepney. His first. Garcia going to come in. He'll get Bacot. Well, there have been a couple times the Black missed layup and then that drive by Davis where Carolina's done like 98% of the right thing on a play, but just had the last couple moments not go the way they wanted. Still up 15 here with 16:09 to go, but had a couple of opportunities to stretch it and couldn't do it. Manick backdoor to Davis, but a whistle. He's going to be called for he being Davis, going to be called for an offensive foul as he was cutting back door. The whistle was blown by Claire Aubrey. She must have thought that, I guess Davis pushed to get free. Looking at the replay, I think she may have been right. Battle deep on the left wing. Passes up high to Jude, right back to Battle. Carolina by 15. It was a 13-point lead at halftime. Now Pimber on the left wing, drives in, lowers his shoulder, kicks it in the corner. Guarded three is no good, but a foul is called as R.J. Davis going to be whistled for now all of a sudden his third foul as he's picked up two quick ones here. And so the Tar Heel point guard will have to head to the bench, and it'll be 3 shots for Tajon Jones when action resumes. Carolina led by as many as 20, but has gone cold late in the first half and early here in the second. Heels just 1 of 5 this half and 2 of their last 11 going back to the first 20 minutes. 41-26 Carolina, 15:41 to go in the second half from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is head football coach Mac Brown. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off season. With a Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2021 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Great teams require a mix of solid fundamentals and that little something special. You'll find that winning combination with UNC basketball and at Refuel Markets. You can count on Refuel for those last-minute needs like snacks and drinks. And you'll also find our bean-to-cup coffees to turn an ordinary day into something special. As an official sponsor of UNC basketball, we hope you'll visit any of our locations throughout the Triangle to enjoy a unique experience before you cheer on the Tar Heels to victory.
Together, let's celebrate the big occasions and the little moments, the firsts and forevers. Let's celebrate others and celebrate ourselves, because every milestone matters, and we promise to be with you for every one of them. This holiday, shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Well, a sluggish second half thus far. There's only been 6 total points. Carolina 4, Asheville 2. 15:41 to go in that second half. Total score is 41-26 Carolina. But 3 free throws coming for Tajon Jones for Asheville. Do you own or rent your home? Well, sure you do, as the first free throw goes in. Fortunately, Geico makes it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, see how much you could save. Geico.com is easy. Almost a carbon copy of the first free throw. Jones hits front iron, backboard, and in on the second. And now the third one upcoming to try to get the Bulldogs within 12. Currently 41-28, and he gets all three. And now some full court pressure. Garcia running the baseline, gets it into Manick. His pass to the middle of the court, though, to Love, taken away. So Asheville gets the turnover, and they'll try a three to get this to a single-digit game. It's no good. Manick with the rebound. So the Heels avoid disaster there. Up 12, get the ball back. Anthony Harrison has it on the left wing. Carolina, see if he can get going offensively. The Tar Heels have really stagnated. Turnovers on 3 straight possessions and just 1 field goal this half. Anthony Harris going to turn it over as he drove left of the lane, got caught in the air with nowhere to go. Jones the other way, blocked by Manick in transition. He hugs the ball and then hands off to Love. Love will sprint front side. Long pass to Garcia. It's another turnover. As it was too strong, Garcia couldn't get there. So that is, I believe, 5 straight turnovers now for Carolina. 14:57 to go. And still 41-29. And 6 turnovers in the last 8 minutes.
You know, without Baycott inside, Dawson Garcia is your sole post player. You're trying to get yourself into a position to pass to him, but Garcia is just sitting there fighting. He's got to wait, be a little bit better on, and he eats right in the face a three-pointer by Cody Jude.
So now it's a 9-point game. Remember, Carolina led by 20. The Heels have just gone so cold as Garcia has it left of the lane. Double team there, and he's fouled. The turnover situation, I said 6 and 8 minutes. It's actually 6 and 8 possessions for Carolina. That foul's on Marable, his third. 6-0 run here for Asheville. Carolina had scored in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Carolina led by 20 at 35-15. They have scored 6 points since. Love has it on the right wing. Down low to Garcia. Nice pass to Manick, who flips it over the front of the iron.
And that time, patience paid off. A good quick rotation. They waited to get it into Dawson until he was ready, and then when Manick saw that he had the ball in a position to take it and pass it, he dove to the basket.
A drive and miss off the glass, but tip in is good. I believe it was Tajon Jones who came in and tipped it in for Asheville after the initial miss by Thorpe. It's going to be Marable who gets the bucket, not Jones. So Carolina by 11 and another foul on Asheville. That's on Marable. That's his 4th. So Marable, even though Asheville in total has only been called for 7 total fouls, he has 4 of them. And the sophomore from Knoxville, Tennessee will have to leave. Carolina's lead back down to 9. Again, it was as much as 20 in the first half. Garcia gets it in the post. Hook shot over Pember is good. Got good position down low. Rolled over his shoulder and hooked it in with the right hand. Back to an 11-point lead. See if he'll get a stop here in what has been a herky-jerky last 15 minutes of the game or so, going back to the first half. Another pick and pop, kick out, and a bricked three-pointer by Jude. Carolina picks up the rebound. Anthony Harris will streak front side. And a foul off the ball going to be called on Garcia as he tried to get position down low. So after just 6 total fouls were called in the first half, there have been 8 called here in the second half already. 13:26 to play. Heels up 11, 45-34. Well, that high screen, the drive, and then the pop out and the pass out to either Lawson or Jude. Those two guys have combined to take 11 three-pointers on almost the exact same play every time. Battle. Bounces in the post to Thorpe, out to Stepney, and he's able to bank it in and draw the foul.
I'll tell you, good ball movement works for any team at any time, and that time UNC Asheville moved that ball around the wing, popped it into the post, popped it back out into Stepney's hands, and then Stepney tried to hit a recovering Anthony Davis as he came out to try and slow him and contest a potential shot, and Stepney opted for a ball fake and a drive.
So the foul is on Harris. That's his second. 5th already on Carolina this half. And the free throw is short. Manick with the rebound. So it's back to a 9-point Tar Heel lead. Again, the Heels felt like they had this thing well in control late first half, but things have been stuck in neutral ever since. Walt between the circles, dribbles to the right wing. Tried to float it down low to Manick and sent it out of bounds.
Tough angle. I mean, I talk all the time about the angle of the pass. And that time Walton, who knows that Coach Davis is desperate to get the ball into the post on every possession, but you cannot force feed it from the wrong angle.
That is the 8th turnover this half for Carolina. 14th for the game. Driving baseline, kicking it in the corner. Wide open three missed by Jude, but an uncontested putback by Battle. And some grumbles and groans here in the Smith Center as Carolina's lead is down to 7. R.J. Davis and Baycott came in during that last dead ball. Davis able to break the press, stops in the front court. 12:23 to go. Carolina needs some quality play here. Garcia drives from the right wing, tries to finish through contact, can't do it. Rebound to Asheville. Tar Heels stumbling here. Have seen their lead cut down to 45-38. Battle. Drives, hangs, out to Jude. Pump fake for three. He'll penetrate. Pitch it out to Stephanie. Right back to Jude. Garcia there on the catch. Jude a couple of left-handed dribbles. Handoff on the outside to Thorpe. Loops a pass back to Jude. Gets by Garcia. Sends it out. Ends up to an open Pimber from the right. No good. Rebound tipped up and brought in by Garcia. Mike Morrell applauding his team's offensive effort as Carolina gets it down low to Baycott. Baycott banking with Pimber, bangs him out of the way, banks it in, and draws the foul.
I'll tell you, Baycott's ability to just toss it up off the backboard and have it be up there with soft touch is something to behold. He really does a nice job of that.
Foul on Pimber, his third. Baycott's first points of the half gets the lead back to 9, 47-38. He'll try the three-point play at the free throw line after this. 11:34 to go in at the second half. Tar Heels were comfortable at one point, no longer. 47-38 from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
11:34 to go. Tar Heels 47. UNC Asheville 38. Carolina, again, led 35-15 with about 6 minutes to go in the first half. They've only scored 12 points since. They've seen Asheville get it down to as low as 7. Currently, it is 9. Carolina has scored on just 3 of 18 possessions since it had that 20-point lead and has 8 turnovers in that stretch as well. As Baycott goes to the line, we'll tell you Food Lion is proud to sponsor the Score to Give More campaign. For every free throw the Heels make this season, Food Lion Feeds will donate 100 meals to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need this winter. Score to Give More presented by Food Lion, the official grocer of the ACC. And there's 100 meals right there as Baycott strips the net on the free throw. So he now has 16. And the lead back to double digits at 48-38. Feels like an important stretch here for Carolina. See if they can grab control back of this game. which had not been in danger until recently. Shot missed on the baseline right by Thorpe. Baycott uncontested for the rebound. Carolina up by 10 and with the ball in the half court. Baycott top of the key outside the arc, now left wing to Davis. Feeds it to Baycott, double team comes, he spins by it, goes to the rim and draws the foul. But a good hard move by Baycott, spinning away from that double team, and that's 4 fouls now on Pember. He becomes the second Bulldog with 4. Pember and Marable each have 4, and Baycott will have 2 shots, fouled in the act of trying to get that baseline layup to go. 11:06 to go, 48-38 Carolina. Free throw good by Baycott.
One of the best aspects of Baycott's game is his mobility. That time he was a couple steps off the side of the lane when he saw things happening. That also strings out the double team, gives you a lot of room if you can get inside of it, and he did with that baseline spin.
Get them both as that one rattles around on the inner portion of the rim and goes in. Now 18 points, 6 rebounds for Baycott on 7 of 10 shooting, 4 of 5 at the free throw line. 50-38, Carolina by 12, but Asheville with the basketball. Jude hands off on the left wing to Jones. Stutter step, his floater goes in. Tajon Jones, tough shot there. Back to a 10-point lead. Pressure from Asheville. Love floats it to Baycott, bounces back to Love, and Carolina gets it front side. Love on the right wing, tosses to Baycott, quickly over on the left side to Leaky Black, who's back in. Chest pass to Love on the right wing, floats it down low. Baycott catches, shoots, and scores all in one motion.
Nice look by Love.
52-40. Baycott now with 20 for the 3rd time this year. Smith Center crowd, which has been a little sleepy tonight, trying to make some noise. Driving in from the top, slipping and falling his battle. He was able to save it out to Jude, well off the mark on the long 3. Garcia, the strong rebound. Ahead to Love. Streaks front side, dumps it to Baycott, and he's fouled. Couldn't finish, but he picks up the personal on Jude. Another good look by Love as he's found his big man teammate on back-to-back possessions. Baycott will have 2 more free throws. 10:01 to go, 52-40. Carolina with the 12-point lead. Love tonight, 4 assists and just 1 turnover. Would have had an assist there had that bucket gone in. Free throw goes in, though. 21 now for Baycott. He is the only player for the Tar Heels in double figures. Manick, Garcia each have 8. Davis with 7. Battle leads the scoring for Asheville with 12. He's the only player for the Bulldogs in double figures.
Well, Baycott has been big-time reason for Carolina making 5 of their last 6 field goals.
54-40 after Baycott makes them both. He's up to 22 points now. His career high is 24. He set that against Charleston last week. Stephanie on the drive, had it tipped away, recovers, ends up outside where the 3-pointer missed from the right wing by Thorpe. Garcia, another rebound. Hands off to Davis. Long pitch ahead to Black in the right corner. He'll go to the cup, send it out to Love. Pump fake on the 3. Drives to the free throw line and hits the floater. Love with his second bucket makes it 56-40. Carolina back up by 16. Thorpe trying to back in against Leaky Black left of the lane. Muscles up, and a foul called on Black, challenging the shot.
I think he grabbed around the waist of Tajon Jones before the shot was taken. So the whistle, I think that's what they were calling, but the whistle was late.
You're right. It was his right arm challenging the shot, didn't make contact, but he had his left arm wrapped around the waist of Thorpe. Good eyes there, Eric, and that is the foul on Leaky. His first free throw, though, rattles out for the Bulldogs, so Thorpe will have a second as it was in the act of shooting.
You know, Thorpe and Jones both have really enjoyed using their physical play to get inside on Carolina. Second free throw also missed and rebounded by Baycott. Baycott now with 7 rebounds.
He and Garcia both there. Baycott able to get it. Tar Heels, though, turn it over against the press. Poor pass by Baycott. Asheville the other way. Jones cut off on the right baseline drive by Baycott. He'll hand off to Thorpe. Cross court pass left side to Battle. Picks up his dribble. Back out to Jones. Quick, long, rainbow three popped out. Oh, the rebound, I don't know how, fell between three Tar Heels right to Battle, and he laid it in. And then Love, did he turn it over? He did, and now, Baycott cleans up the mistake, though, blocking the drive of Jones. Carolina up 14 the other way. Good drive and dish by Love. Bounce pass to R.J. Davis for the easy two. 58-42. Blocked off there by Mike Morrell, who is active on the Asheville sideline here as his team had cut this 20-point deficit down to 7 at one point. Heels have it back out to 16. Lawson hands off to Stepney. His drive, pitch out to Battle. Cut off at the free throw line. Back out to Thorpe. Asheville will reset with 5 on the shot clock. Thorpe loops a pass out to Lawson. Long three, tips off the front iron, but the rebound caroms to the Bulldogs. Weaving through traffic is Thorpe. He scoops it under the challenge of Garcia. No good. Leaky Black with the rebound. Tar Heels still enjoying a sizable rebound advantage. 38, make it 39-21, even though it feels like Asheville's been able to get some offensive boards here as of late. 58-42. Carolina by 16 with the ball. Love double team. Passes middle of the floor to Garcia. Extra pass Davis. Triple on line, but too strong. Leaky Black out of nowhere gets the rebound. He's blocked on the stick back. Gets it back and scores. Black soaring through the air earned the extra possession for Carolina. 60-42. Heels by 18. Just 2 off their largest advantage of the night. Battle. Jab step from the top of the key. Passes over to Thorpe on the left wing. Still outside the arc. Thorpe crossover against Black. Lost his dribble, but a foul called on Leaky Black. His second. 7th on Carolina. After 6 total fouls called in the first half, that is the 14th foul called here in the second half. Each team has been whistled for 7. So a 1-and-1 coming for Asheville after this. Tar Heels saw their 20-point lead taken down to 7. It's back out to 18 with free throws on the way for the Bulldogs after this from Learfield.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel state through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Hi, it's Jones Angel. Thanks for staying tuned to our friends here in Rutherford County. WCAB, Rutherfordton.
Bulldogs 42, 7:15 to play in the second half. Jones and Eric here with you courtside in at the Smith Center. That check of the scoreboard brought to you by the Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what they do best. Let's look at the stats of the second half presented by the Campaign for Carolina, creating opportunities for more Tar Heels. Heels in this second half shooting well, 8 of 15. Only 1 3-point attempt this half, 7 of 7 at the line. The problem is Carolina's turning it over so darn much this half. 10 turnovers in the half, 16 for the game. Asheville, meanwhile, 7 of 23 this half. That's 30%. 1 of 11 from 3, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. In total, Carolina shooting 51% for the game. Asheville at 29%, and that's a major reason why, probably the #1 reason why. Carolina has an 18-point lead right now as the Heels have just quite simply made some more shots than the Bulldogs have.
Yeah, Asheville's converted Carolina's 16 turnovers into 17 points.
And remember, Eric, we said the 3 previous opponents had 19 points off turnovers. That number is just too high. Both free throws good by Thorpe.
Well, and 12 of those points have been here in the second half because there have been so many opportunities by Carolina coughing up the basketball. So Asheville set up again into their full court press, and why not? It's worked.
Inbounds Manick to Davis, right back to Manick, now to Leaky Black. Carolina's still in the backcourt. Black has it, weaving through traffic, just able to cross the timeline before the 10-second violation would have fired off. Black dribbles through the lane from right to left, out to R.J. Davis near the center jump circle to set up the offense. Carolina by 16 with 6:53 to go. Davis deep on the right wing against Stepney. Gets by him. Boy, drew heavy contact as he pitches it left corner to Black. Now to Walton, but his jump shot is too late. It didn't go in anyway.
Yeah, it take off a lot of time getting it up the court. As you said, just before half court, just before the 10-second call, when Black finally got across half court, it means you're burning clock, and Carolina was not able to do much with it. Kerwin Walton got the ball, and there was nothing he could do.
6:34 to play. Asheville with the basketball. Carolina by 16. Boy, it looks like Battle took a couple steps on the handoff on the right sideline. He'll dribble around the perimeter, handoff to Jones on the left. Now to Stepney. Penetrate, pitch to Battle in the corner. Baycott closes in. Battle drives baseline, spins, hangs, throws it up, and a foul call on Baycott.
You know, it's an odd situation for Baycott. They're trying to pull him way out. Pember also plays on the outside on offense, but with Baycott guarding Battle, and then so many of these Asheville players are interchangeable, Carolina's been switching a lot of the interchanges, which has put them in situations where they're mismatched and having to guard a driver. And Baycott is not the first time he's had Battle do that today. Most of the time he's done a fair job of it. That time he didn't.
Battle makes the first of the 2 free throw attempts and makes them both. So Asheville scored 4 straight, all on free throws. Carolina again will have to face this press. Inbounds to Davis, long pitch ahead to Walton. Now Carolina has numbers. Walton will pull up mid-range and drop it in. It's about 12-footer for Walton for 2. Left of the lane to get it back to a 16-point lead.
Good judgment by Walton, who decided not to go inside with all the bodies. Instead, he just took a quick step back for a 12-footer.
Stepney on the drive and pitch, and a corner 3, good by Battle.
Well, Battle has found himself a home out there, and as we just talked about it, he'll engage you on a drive, or if you don't come, he'll launch it.
It's a 19-point evening for Battle, a new career high for him. And Carolina's lead is 13. Heels have it in the forecourt, 5:30 to play. Davis on the left wing. Picks up his dribble, wants to get it to Baycott. He does. Baycott jump stop in the post, but Pember comes and swats it away. Asheville the other way, trying to get it down to a 10-point deficit with the 3, but it's no good. Manick can't get the rebound against Pember, and he'll send it back out to Jude. Jude had just missed that 3. He hands off to Battle. Now Stepney on the left, to Pember on the sideline, backing in against Manick. Out to Jones, to Jude. Shot clock down to 3. Step back 3, short. Manick this time at the ACC logo, uncontested for the board. Still 62-49. Heels quickly get it forecourt, right corner to Leaky Black. He'll pass it up the sideline to Manick. Right back to Leaky. 4:40 to go. 62-49 to Manick. Double team comes. Nice pass, left corner, Davis 3. Got it.
Well, R.J. Davis, he pulled a Battle and went and found himself, tucked him into the corner, Jones, where nobody was looking, in that nice cross-court pass. And, boy, he's been so good from that perimeter spot.
65-49. Davis now in double figures with 12. Stepney around a high screen. Drives right of the lane. Picks up his dribble. Out to Battle. Battle drives to the free throw line. Misses off the back iron. Rebound to Manick. He'll give it to Davis and allow the Tar Heel point guard to bring it front side. Angling from left to right. Under 4 minutes to play now as Davis barks out the offense. In the right corner to Black. Up the sideline to Manick. Now left side to Walton. And an offensive foul called on Walton as he handed off on the sideline to Davis. So he must have been moving picks up the personal, and that'll turn it back over to the Bulldogs. Carolina has kept this lead from about 12 to 16 after UNC Asheville cut it down to 7. It's been hanging in that range, and currently a 65-49 advantage for the home squad. Just 3:50 to go in the Smith Center from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first. For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Catches it, the spin move, drop step to the baseline. Two-handed jam. Steps back for 3. Nailed it from way downtown.
Drives the lane. Kaboom! Count it! And gets the foul. Are you kidding me?
Keep the excitement of game day going in a Nissan. With game-changing tech that makes every drive as exciting as a game-winning buzzer beater. Get to Nissan, proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
Tar Heels 65, Asheville 49. 3:50 to go in the ball game. Carolina trying to get its 4th win of the season and head into Thanksgiving with some good feelings after the rough weekend in Uncasville. Tar Heels don't play again until next Wednesday, so a week from tomorrow. But I tell you what, next 2 games, Michigan at home and at Georgia Tech. Tar Heels with 2 stiff ones upcoming. So they'll have some work to do during this Thanksgiving break to try to continue to improve before the ACC Big Ten Challenge and then an early conference matchup. And that's on the road in Atlanta against Georgia Tech. Jones and Eric here with you. Don't forget, after the ball game, we'll go talk to Coach Davis. Hopefully we'll get a player for you as well. Dave will take you through the stats and scores from around the country. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. Possession arrow belongs to the Bulldogs, and each team will be shooting free throws on fouls. Tar Heels are in the bonus. Asheville's been whistled for 7. Bulldogs are in the double bonus, as Carolina has been called for 9 fouls this half. Thorpe on the drive. Backdoor to Pember, hung in the air but couldn't finish the up and under. That was heavily challenged by multiple Tar Heels. Good defense there by Carolina. Black streaks front side to Manick. Nice pass down low to Baycott. Tried to dunk it over the challenge of Pember. I think Pember tipped it from behind and didn't allow it to go through cleanly, so Asheville out of there with it. A rifle pass from the right wing to the left corner to Battle. He penetrates baseline, puts it right back in that corner with the pass to Jones. Dribbles up the sideline, 11 seconds on the shot clock, as Thorpe has it now outside the arc on the right. 65-49 Carolina. Thorpe to the free throw line. Now tries to back in against Leaky Black. His turnaround, fall away, no good. Black with the rebound.
Yeah, good defense by Leaky. He stayed right in front of him.
Asheville shooting 27% for the ball game. R.J. Davis nearly turned it over on the entry pass to Manick. He was able to save it on the baseline. His save attempt across the baseline to Baycott is knocked out of bounds. So Carolina will have it with 15 on the shot clock. 12 turnovers this half for Carolina. I mean, the Heels are shooting 53% this half, dominating the glass, and yet the turnovers have kept this game close. Close-ish. Heels up 16, 65-49. Inbounds to Manick. Jump stop, hook shot, won't drop. Rebound, tip. Black has it, puts it up and in.
Well, Leaky Black with his 10th rebound of the game.
That ties a career high for him in rebounds. He also has 9 points If he gets another point, it'd be his first career double-double. 67-49 with 2:17 to play. Back to the basket, left elbow, it's Pember. Cross-court pass to the right corner, drive, miss, tip won't go. Second tip won't drop. Manick cleans up the next opportunity for Jones. It was Battle and then Jones on a couple of tips, and eventually Manick blocked it out of there to a teammate. 1:57 to play. Carolina up 18 with the basketball. Love deep on the left wing, holds high, now dribbles to the top. Between his legs, crossover. Nice entry pass to Baycott. Hook shot on the right baseline. Didn't drop, but the rebound lost over that baseline by Asheville. Carolina will have it. 1:44 to go, 67-49. Davis, Love, Black, Manick, Baycott remain on the floor for Carolina. 1:44 to play. Sub for the Bulldogs as Stephanie will exit. Kimball comes in. Stations, we still owe you an in-game break, but no team has taken a timeout as R.J. Davis airballs a three-pointer. He inbounded to Manick, got it right back in the left corner, but missed. Rebound, though, tipped out of bounds by Asheville. Now Carolina will go to the bench. They will bring in their two freshmen, DeMarco Dunn and Dontrez Styles, along with McCoy, Anthony Harris, and Dawson Garcia. This will be just the second game in which Dunn has appeared. For Styles, it is his fourth in the first 6 games for Carolina. Inbounds goes to Dunn in the right corner. Up the sideline to McCoy. McCoy kind of diagnoses his way on the dribble into the paint. Tried to drop it off to Harris, cutting across the baseline. Poked out of bounds by Asheville. 11 on the shot clock for Carolina. Heels up 18 with 1:35 to go. Inbounds, Harris goes to Garcia. Fakes the handoff back to Harris. Shot clock down to 5. Garcia's got to get moving. Backs in, hooks it, blocked by Pember. Well, Pember has been every bit as good a shot blocker as he was advertised to be, as a foul called on the other side. It's going to be on DeMarco Dunn, his first. 10th on Carolina.
They've credited Pember with 5 blocks, but it looks, I mean, you really feel like he's affected so many more shots, and there may have even been 2 more that he's gotten his hand on and was not credited with.
Thorpe gets the first free throw to go. 67-50 with 1:18 to play. Asheville as the second free throw off the back iron. Dontrez Styles and McCoy almost knock each other off the rebound, but Styles has it. Now some pressure from Asheville. Carolina able to break it. Ends up in the right corner to McCoy. Jab step and drive. Kicks it left corner to DeMarco Dunn. Triple, good! The freshman gets his first bucket as a Tar Heel. Back to a 20-point lead, 70-50. Thorpe shot blocked by Garcia. Styles couldn't snag the loose ball, though, so it will belong to Asheville as it goes out of bounds. DeMarco Dunn, good three-point shooter in high school, 45% his junior year. A step back his senior year, but still shot 35% in the odd COVID season his senior campaign. And he's somebody who, another offensive firepower on the perimeter for the Tar Heels. Carolina up 20 here with under a minute to go. Doc Battle out to Kimball. He'll try a long three, hit the backboard first. Rebound chased down in the corner by Marable for Asheville. Carolina has out-rebounded the Bulldogs 50-29, but a lot of those three-pointers have carried them long as Dunn strips the driving Battle. Here comes Carolina the other direction. McCoy drives in on the right, pushes it off the glass. No, but Styles hangs in the air and tips it in with the left hand. That's his first basket as a Tar Heel. 72-50. Quick three on the other side, knocked in by Kimball. 72-53. Mike Morrell telling his defense to drop back, no press, with Carolina up 19 and under 10 seconds to go. So Carolina frustrated with the performance on Sunday against Tennessee, comes back home and isn't perfect tonight in the Smith Center. but comfortably defeats UNC Asheville by the final score of 72-53. Armando Baycott with 22 points and 7 rebounds. Leaky Black, 9 points and 11 boards. A couple of the individuals who had good nights for the Heels. Carolina holds Asheville to just 26.5% shooting, including 7 of 37 from three-point range, and get the win by 19. So stations, a reminder, we need to take one more in-game break here. Neither team took a timeout in the second half, so we'll take a timeout. It'll be an in-game break for stations in their inventory, and then we'll send it right to our first post-game break after that as well. Tar Heels win it by 19 from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith's Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith's Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith's Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines, and November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Or more like 8 shots to the first hole. Whether it's 240 back road miles to sleeping under the stars, or just a few blocks to the grocery store, Marathon has the fuel to keep your engine running at peak performance. Because you never know where life is going to take you. For quality fuel through every mile, fill up at Marathon.
(72-53), Carolina wins. The Coke Zero Sugar postgame report begins after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
Every basketball fan knows that playing at home is an advantage. But when you're ready for a home, the competition can be fierce. A verified approval letter from Rocket Mortgage can help. It tells sellers that your offer is good, helping your bid compete with cash buyers and giving you an edge in the home buying market. So when your finances need a home court advantage, Rocket can. Get started at RocketMortgage.com. Rocket Mortgage, proud supporter of college athletics.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information and appraisal title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and on consumer.access.org number 3030.
For any surface in every season, there's a Continental tire that delivers superior performance. From ultra-high performance tires like the Extreme Contact Sport, to passenger touring tires, to all-terrain light truck tires like the Terrain Contact AT. Continental has a tire that gives you confidence no matter the road conditions. Whether you're looking for summer, all-season, or winter tires, Continental Tire has something to fit your needs. Visit ContinentalTire.com to find your ideal tire. Continental Tire, a proud partner of Carolina Athletics.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
You know, there is a lot of misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The Arledge Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the Arledge Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to Arledge Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
If you see something, why do you say something?
I see safe for my friends.
For my community.
For everyone here. We all have something worth protecting, a why that unifies us. Report suspicious activity to local authorities. If you see something, say something.
Get your message to the thousands. Call the WCAB Sales Department today at 287-3356.
72-53, Carolina beats UNC Asheville. As we get back to business here on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report, stats, highlights, a conversation with Coach Davis, and plenty more as we start first on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Helping you is what they do best. Again, Carolina 72, UNC Asheville 53. The other two games involving ACC teams right now, Virginia 40, Providence 25. That's about 5 minutes into the second half. Meanwhile, with just seconds remaining in the first stanza, Wake Forest leads Kennesaw State 42-32. Notre Dame and Chaminade tip at 10:30 this evening. Wisconsin led by 20 at the break over Houston. The Cougars close quickly in the second, but the Badgers win 65-63 over the 12th-ranked team in the country. Number 14, Illinois, up on Kansas State right now at the under-4 timeout in the second half. 68-57. Cincinnati, number 13, Arkansas, tip in about 40 minutes. And at 10 o'clock, it's Gonzaga and UCLA, the top two teams in the country. The new CFP rankings were also released this evening. Georgia stays at number 1. Ohio State leaps Alabama and jumps into the 2 spot. The Tide falls to number 3. Cincinnati at number 4. Michigan coming in at number 5. The rest of the top 10 looks like this: Notre Dame, Oklahoma State, Baylor, Ole Miss, and Oklahoma. The ACC teams in the top 25. Pittsburgh at 17. 18 is Wake Forest. NC State at number 20. And Clemson into the poll this week at number 23. The Tar Heel basketball team triumphs over UNC Asheville 72-53. We'll continue things on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report after this from Learfield.
Hey Carolina family, this is Athletic Director Bubba Cunningham. As official sponsor of Carolina Athletics, Wells Fargo understands being a Tar Heel means there's no off-season. With the Wells Fargo Tar Heels debit card, you can show off your Carolina pride no matter where you are. It's your colors, your team, your card. Visit wellsfargo.com and search Card Design Studio to learn more.
Copyright 2020 Wells Fargo Bank N.A. All rights reserved.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements and our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time.
You need an insurance agent you can talk to? Call Insurance Service Associates at
245-5301. We want to help you get the best out of your insurance dollar. As a trusted choice independent agent, we shop your coverage with several companies to give you the best value. More companies, better choices, best rate. Come see us at our new office at 245 East Main Street in Forest City, or call us at 828-245-5301.
Nobody gets a better deal than the customers at Sisk Family Ford. They have a proven record of the best deals. Sisk Family Ford, Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealer, has recently been recognized as the #1 Ford dealer in customer satisfaction in the Southeast. That speaks well of their commitment to serve their customers well. Look for all the new design 2021 F-150 at Rutherford County's only locally owned new car dealership. That's Sisk Family Ford, Oak Street, Forest City.
Tar Heel fans, if you've had any alcohol as a part of your game day activities, make sure you don't get behind the wheel. There are more ways than ever to get home safely. Call a friend, a cab, take a bus, or app your ride. Carolina rides the wave to a 72-53 win over UNC Asheville here tonight at the Smith Center. Carolina improves to 4-2. Asheville drops to 2-3. This is the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report. We'll introduce you to our game stats after we pause 10 seconds for a station ID on the Tar Heel Sports Network.
Thank you for making WCAB your radio station of choice in the foothills. Now get the best of both worlds. 100.9 FM and 590 AM Rutherfordton.
Do you own or rent your home? Sure you do. Fortunately, Geico has made it easy to bundle your home and car insurance. It's a good thing, too, because having a home is hard work. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. Geico.com, easy. Carolina 72, UNC Asheville 53. Carolina wins by 19 and shoots 27 of 55 for the game. That's a little better than 49%. On the other side, UNC Asheville 18 of 68, 26.5% shooting from the floor. Asheville 7 of 37 from three-point land. That's a little below 19%. Carolina only attempted 14 threes, made half of them, and cashed in 11 of 13 at the free throw line. The battle on the boards was not close. 51 rebounds for Carolina to UNC Asheville's 29. The Tar Heels did turn it over 18 times. UNC Asheville gave it up just 7, but the Tar Heels win handily here, 72-53. The Heels 13-0 in fast break points, 14-8 in second chance opportunities, and 34-22 on points in the paint. Asheville had the advantage in points off turnovers, 19-8, but it's in a losing effort as Carolina wins 72-53. Armando Bacot and R.J. Davis, the two Tar Heels in double figures. Bacot goes 8 of 14 from the floor, 6 of 7 from the stripe, 22 points, and 7 rebounds for the junior from out of Richmond. Davis, meanwhile, 12 points, 5 rebounds in his 6th game here of his 2nd season. The other Tar Heels on the scoring column, Leaky Black with 9, Dawson Garcia with 8, Caleb Love has 4, but 5 assists and 6 rebounds for the sophomore from out of St. Louis. Brady Manick again, 8 points. Kerwin Walton had 4, Dontrez Styles with 2 late off the bench, and DeMarco Dunn hit a late 3. Justin McCoy played about 6.5 minutes, didn't get into the scoring column. Anthony Harris played 10.5 minutes and did not score. It adds up to a 72-53 win for Carolina. The stats are brought to you by the Campaign for Carolina, presenting more opportunities for Tar Heels. We'll take a break, come back. Hope to hear from Coach Davis. Jones will be back by, as will Eric, to give you his final thoughts as Carolina wins by 19. And if you're looking to celebrate somewhere close to the Smith Center, let us suggest Top of the Hill. For 25 years, Top of the Hill Restaurant and Brewery has been a pre- and post-game tradition. Handcrafted beer, great food and atmosphere where Tar Heels come to celebrate. Carolina celebrating a 72-53 win tonight here at the Smith Center, and we'll come back after this from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On Saturdays, your team needs you, your sofa needs you, and you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching the grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays, unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continue to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccine. And November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith Drugs of Forest City.
Joe Ford, the 2021 Ford F-150, a tradition of toughness. Visit your Carolina Ford dealer today. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
72-53, Carolina beats UNC Asheville. Wins for the fourth time this year. Bulldogs dropped to 2-3. As we said, the Tar Heels were 11 of 13 from the free throw line, which means another 1,100 meals were donated to a local area food bank through Food Line Feeds. Score to give more. Food Line is the official grocer of the ACC. Eric Montross will rejoin us here in just a moment as we continue to wait to hear from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner. Jones will also give you his final thoughts before our show hits the finish line. But right now, big fella, this feels like a breath of fresh air for Carolina to lead by 13 at the half, getting off to a good start. I thought was important for the Tar Heels, and to win rather handsomely, 72-53. I think a lot of what ailed the Tar Heels on Sunday was out of sight, out of mind here today.
I think they certainly started off the game with a really good design of defense. Their offense was pretty crisp, but I was really impressed with their defense very early in the game. They were shutting down the driving lanes. They were helping one another. They looked very much committed. I think it lagged a little bit as the game went on, but also you have to give a lot of credit to UNC Asheville. I mean, they did a lot of things to force Carolina out of their comfort zone defensively. That meant running a weave out high, pulling Baycott out onto Battle in particular. Oftentimes in the second half, they was found right down in front of the UNC Asheville bench. You know, UNC Asheville had three of their better shooters go 0 of 17 from deep tonight. I mean, they shot 37 three-pointers, and that's an incredible number. You know, some of the times it made Carolina not look great on rebounds because they did give up offensive rebounds tonight, but overall in the big picture rebounding battle, Carolina was dominant 51-29. And Pember was a workhorse in there for UNC Asheville. I say a workhorse. That's not the best way to describe him, but he had great anticipation. He did a very nice job of moving to block shots. At one point, he had not been credited with a couple and just had 5 blocks, but he was busy on the glass. He was trying to affect the game for them. I thought that when Carolina kind of reestablished their interest in Baycott in the post, we saw him really again come to life after a lot of early success. Baycott ended 8 of 14 from the field. I think there was a point where he was 6 of 8 and had really established himself inside. Even when he was off the block, Dave, he was able to use his mobility, spin to the basket. I thought he asserted himself pretty well. Again, Leaky Black, he missed a couple of layups in a pretty short succession of possessions, but Leaky Black on the court is important for Carolina. Tonight he had 11 rebounds. That was a career high for Leaky in just 24 minutes. He was 5 of 6 from the foul line. He had 9 points. Those are good minutes. We need that from Leaky. So I think by and large, to your point, it certainly was a breath of fresh air compared to Sunday night. But this team, it is not a one-night fix.
You mentioned Armando Baycott a few times. I want to go back to the junior. You've got a sharp mind, so I'm guessing you remember this. In the Bahamas 2 years ago as a freshman, he had a tough go of it against Michigan in one game. The next day against Oregon, he goes for a career high. And that was the first time in his career where I felt like he was really challenged coming off a tough performance, and he responded. I'm guessing it happened a few times last year as well. It feels like it happened here again today. I guess the question right now for Coach Davis and the staff is, how do you get your most experienced post guy to be consistent for a year?
Well, I think that it's really on the shoulders of the player. I think that every player has to come in and establish themselves as being mentally focused and have the fortitude to do exactly what the coaches want. For Armando, he faced some tough competition when he was up against Purdue with Zach Edey and Trevion Williams. Those are pros. And he didn't have a good game, did not acquit himself very well against them, tried to come back. Everybody struggled against Tennessee. It was hard for him as well in that game. He came back out tonight. I thought that you could see that he had a real interest in trying to succeed. He had an interest in being in the right spot. It also has a lot to do with our guards and getting the ball into them at the right time. Dave, we've had turnovers where guys are trying to put it in from the top of the key or from just off center of the top of the key, and that's a really hard pass. And so I thought that it just over time you have to learn your players. You have to understand where the guards are, where the forwards are, how to get yourself open, how to not just fight for space, but how to wait and time the opportunity to turn and seal your defensive player. All those things are important. All those things are things that will help Armando become more consistent as a player.
Eric, on Sunday we saw these flashes of orange just running down the court and scoring relatively easily against Carolina. Today, I think the biggest telltale sign that there was some improvement in getting back on defense was that Carolina outscored Asheville 13-zip in fast break opportunities. It says as much about what Carolina was able to do in transition offensively as what they were able to do defensively.
Yeah, and I think that's all part of the game of growth, Dave. I mean, I think that you really do. We did see Carolina start to do a better job of getting back on defense. I still think that there's a little bit to be desired. I think that sometimes the guys are getting tired, and when they do, they need to let coach know that they come out of the game. There's a long-standing tradition here. When you get tired, you give the tired signal, you go out, and then you can put yourself back in. It may be hard for guys who are here, and I'm going to use I'm going to use Garcia and Manic as examples because they haven't been here prior to this season. It takes a little while to trust that process, but you got to trust it because what Coach Davis has said is that the only way that guys are going to play anymore is if they're doing the job defensively and offensively, diving on loose balls, hitting the glass, doing the things that we do at Carolina. That's how we play. And so I think that the guys have to trust that they've got to call themselves out, get a quick breather, and go.
Carolina wins 72-53, and Tar Heel fans, StubHub is the easiest way to experience every Tar Heels game. Check the virtual views, score your seats, and get your tickets delivered instantly. StubHub is the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the North Carolina Tar Heels. StubHub, be there. Jody Zeugner, continuing to crank out some gems here, tells us that when UNC Asheville cut the Carolina lead to 45-38, Armando Bacot became awful dependable. He scored on 4 straight possessions. He was fouled and converted a layup, a couple of free throws, another field goal, and 2 more free throws. The lead went to 14 after that. The Tar Heels knock off UNC Asheville 72-53. We'll catch up with Coach Davis and more after this from Learfield.
The perfect tailgate. All you need are your friends and the 2021 Ford F-150 with the available Pro Power onboard. It's like a mobile generator to power your tailgate all game long. It's this tradition of toughness and innovation that's made Ford F-Series America's best-selling truck 44 years straight and counting. Make your game day traditions bigger and better season after season. Check out the 2021 Ford F-150 at your Carolina Ford dealer. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year total sales.
If you want the nation's best auto insurer, look no further than North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Rated #1 in Crash Network's Insurer Report Card, we're the only insurer in the nation to receive an A+ rating from auto body shops in 2020 and 2021. Our philosophy is simple. Be fair, be quick, be the best. North Carolina Farm Bureau Insurance. Helping you is what we do best.
Dunkin' is here with your holiday helpers. Take on the season with a holiday classic like a peppermint mocha signature latte or a rich and creamy toasted white chocolate signature latte. Bold, smooth Dunkin' espresso and holiday flavors come together. Classic notes of mocha balanced with cooling peppermint or flavors of white chocolate topped with caramel and cinnamon sugar for a touch of holiday magic that will help you seize the season. Sip through the holidays with signature lattes from Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
It's not for everyone, only for you. The medication your doctor prescribes is exclusively yours to take as directed. Nobody else should be taking it. It's up to you to keep your medication secure and to safely dispose of any unused medications. Don't let anyone take what's yours. Your prescription, your responsibility. Be aware, don't share. Lock your meds.
Supported by NCDHHS, Division of Mental Health, Developmental Disabilities, and Substance Abuse Services. Visit lockyourmeds.org/NC.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
Misleading information about Medicaid eligibility. The RH Law Firm would like for you to know the truth. For instance, if you need a nursing home, Medicaid will take your home. That's not true. Another one is, if you transfer assets, you have to wait 60 months to qualify. Again, not true. And this big one, if you're already in a nursing home, it's too late to protect your assets. Not true, not true, not true. Call attorneys Gerald N. Willis, Kent Baldwin, or Martin Gerard at the RH Law Firm and get free consultation and learn the truth. It's more likely than you think that you may qualify for nursing home care and not lose everything you own. It's worth a call to RH Law Firm at 287-3338, located on East Court Street in Rutherfordton.
For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
Outscore the Bulldogs 35-29 in the game's final 20 minutes and win 72-53. Dave Nathan welcoming you back to the Coke Zero Sugar post-game report here from the Smith Center, which has cleared out. Of course, we're still waiting on Coach Davis to join Jones in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. We also think we'll hear from Leaky Black before our time concludes here on post-game. In the meantime, Eric Montross alongside to give us his thoughts on how this game unraveled. And Eric, just to take a look forward, it's going to be a while before the Tar Heels get back out on the floor in a competitive public environment after a pretty wild stretch of 2 games in a row this weekend, a day off, another game here against UNC Asheville. Michigan will be here for the ACC Big Ten Challenge, and we know that will be a big challenge for Carolina. How would you anticipate the staff handling things a week between games now?
Well, I think you got an opportunity. I mean, obviously this team is, regardless of how much you want to just come out and work your nails to the bone, and they have a lot to work on. But you also have to respect the fact that you do have to take a little bit of rest. You have an opportunity to do so. Sometimes stepping away from the last few days, even though you have that win tonight, which you can feel good about a number of different aspects. I think that we'll find that they'll take a day or so off around the holiday break with 7 days in between games. And then, this Michigan game a week from tomorrow is going to be one heck of a contest. I mean, you can kind of throw rankings out the window. Obviously, Carolina doesn't have one to hang on their name right now, but I think you look at Michigan coming in. It's a big-time team. You got a big-time coach in Juwan Howard. You got a big-time name brand coming in here. This place will be absolutely rocking. It should be a terrific environment. I hope that everyone listening is going to be able to come back for that game. But it should be, to date, during this season, the best opportunity for Carolina to come out and compete in a tournament-style environment. And I think that Carolina will certainly have made a lot of adjustments and improvements. Interestingly, Jody Zeugner had given us, we talked about the improvements that Carolina had made, and one of them was the defense. UNC Asheville hit back-to-back shots only once all night. Now, we could not say that, Dave, when we were up in Uncasville. It was one after the other, one layup after the other.
We could barely say Tennessee missed consecutive shots in that second half.
That's true. But, UNC Asheville also had missed streaks of 10 possessions, 7 possessions, and 5 possessions, or 10 shots, 7 shots, and 5 shots. And those are things that Carolina can be proud of, because that means you're doing your job. You're forcing them into tough shots. And just as we're waiting on the Continental Tire Coach's Corner and Jones Angel to get with Coach Davis, Drew Pember 0 of 6 from deep, Tyjon Jones 0 of 6, and Luke Lawson 0 of 5. We're going to take it back to the locker room where Jones has Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coach's Corner.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're inside the Continental Tire Coach's Corner following Carolina's 72-53 win over UNC Asheville tonight, here with the head coach of the Heels, Hubert Davis. Coach, you were very frustrated after Sunday's game against Tennessee. You talked a lot about effort and fire and energy. Were those things, in your opinion, better tonight?
They were better. They were better, especially on the defensive end. I thought we were more locked in defensively. I thought guys were more active. They were talking. We were guarding our guys. We were boxing out. We were rebounding. UNC Asheville, from an offensive standpoint, they've got bigs that can shoot from the outside, and they've got a lot of cutters. And so at times it's difficult to communicate and keep everybody covered. But for the most part, I thought we were really good. There was a stretch, particularly in the first half, where we had 7 stops in a row, and that's something that never happened on Sunday. And so I was very encouraged by that.
Felt like that first 15 minutes or so of the ball game, you guys came out with some fire in your belly. Did you feel that way?
I did. Everybody was fired up, and they knew that I was fired up. I was so encouraged by this team. I really feel like we've got a team that can win a national championship. I just do. And I want that for them. And every day I try to reinforce to them that all of their individual and team goals, I want the same things as well. I'm on their side. And, today I felt like we got better as a team. But I'm glad that we've got a week off to improve as a team and get better. And I think the guys are excited about it.
Coach, you said in our pregame discussion that you had told the guys that you didn't want to coach a team or have a season where you were coaching guys that didn't fit your personality. What is your personality in your description?
A love, appreciation for running out of that tunnel, being in that locker room, wearing that jersey, and playing on that floor, playing for this program, and being a part of this university. And, Jones, you can see everything that I've said had nothing to do about me. It had everything to do about this university, this program. It was about the we. It wasn't about me. And right now we live in a me generation. I want what I want, when I want it, where I want it, how I want it, and at the time I want it, in the manner in which I want it. And that's okay if you also think about others as well. And that's what Carolina is. That's who I am. And we've got great kids, and that's the type of team that I want to coach.
Coach, real fast before we let you go, Armando Bacot, 22 points tonight, 8 of 14. We've seen that Armando a lot this year. There's been a time or two when we haven't seen that version of Armando. When that Armando is out there, what is he doing to put up those kind of numbers?
Well, he's, he works hard to get low post position, and, he's a guy that when he works hard to get his position, we can get him the ball, and he can score down low. Dawson Garcia and also Brady Manick are skilled bigs that can score around the basket, but our best low post finisher is Armando, and we need him big every night. He's a guy that can score, get fouled, get to the free throw line, and we need him to play big every night. And so tonight he really stepped it up. He was a presence for us the entire game, and I was very proud of him.
Carolina wins it 72-53 over UNC Asheville tonight. Coach, congratulations. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thanks for your time, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving.
That's Hubert Davis, guys, inside the Continental Tire, Coach's Corner.
All right, Jones, thanks a lot for bringing us that interview. Coach Davis, he's got that raspy voice that you expect to hear from a grizzled head coach 6 games into the season. Coach Davis was certainly working the vocal cords here, and Carolina gets the W, 72-53. Jones again will rejoin us. He and Eric will give you their final thoughts. We've still got our play and player of the game updated scores, and just in case you caught the last bit of Coach Davis's comments, we'll replay those later on. Carolina wins by 19 over UNC Asheville, 72-53 from Learfield.
North Carolina's 26 electric cooperatives recognize the best classroom projects and the teachers who create them through the Bright Ideas Education Grant Program. These grants provide funding for creative projects in grades K through 12.
Congratulations to Bright Ideas Grant winner Dana Ritchie of Catawba Heights Elementary in Belmont. Her project, Learning Science with Legos, is sponsored by Rutherford Electric Membership Cooperative based in Forest City.
If you're a teacher with a bright idea, visit ncbrightideas.com.
This Saturday, while you watch the game at home, we're watching The Grill at Jersey Mike's. Order through the Jersey Mike's app for free delivery on Saturdays. Unless you're going to miss hearing this. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. On Saturdays, your team needs you. Your sofa needs you. And you need a Jersey Mike's sub. Get it all with free Saturday delivery when you order through the Jersey Mike's app. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
This is Jones Angel, voice of the Tar Heels. And as a parent, I know nothing is more important than the safety of our children. More than 22% of teen-involved crashes per year in North Carolina are the result of distracted driving. Help protect our teenage drivers by ensuring they practice safe driving habits and avoid distracted driving. Always encourage your teens to put down the phone while driving and lead by example. Let's have a hands-free NC. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/Go Heels.
From star athletes to super fans, UNC Health is dedicated to caring for champions of all kinds. For you, the latest advancements in our greatest expertise are always in play to deliver personalized care with the utmost compassion. It's the kind of care that keeps champions like you and your family in the game when it matters the most. See our lineup at unchealthcare.org/sports.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
At Smith Drugs of Forest City, we are continuing to offer the COVID-19 rapid testing and the COVID-19 vaccinations. Please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591 with any questions or concerns that you may have. You may also visit our website at smithsdrugsfc.com and schedule your COVID rapid 19 test or your vaccination. Again, if you have any questions, please call our pharmacy at 828-245-4591.
It's that time again, time to get the flu vaccines. And Smith Drugs in Forest City has the flu vaccinations available. Walk-ins Monday through Friday and Saturdays by appointment. And Smith Drug is asking all their Dream Station and System 1 CPAP customers to call if you need any help with registering your recalled devices. Just call the Home Medical Department for any help or with questions at 828-245-4591. And Smith Drugs has the Moderna and Pfizer initial shots and the boosters. They also have the flu vaccines Scenes, and November is Diabetes Month. Get 10% off diabetic socks for the month of November at Smith's Drugs of Forest City.
Carolina gets the win over UNC Asheville, 72-53. Just talked to Coach Davis. You can tell that he was spent. Man, it's been an emotional couple days for the Tar Heels. A lot going on. Were they perfect tonight? Absolutely not. But did they do what they needed to do as far as winning the game? Yes, they did. 72-53. Heels improved to 4-2 on the season. Asheville drops to 2-3. Adam talked to Leaky Black. I don't know if you guys have heard that. You have not heard that yet. So you'll hear that in just a second, where Adam Lucas got a chance to sit down with Leaky. That happened just a few minutes ago. Had the recorder on that. 9 points and a career-high 11 rebounds for Leaky today. But wanted to quickly give you the LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. After Tar Heel victories, you can head to Twitter and help us choose. The three choices tonight were Armando Bacot with the 22 points and 7 rebounds. Leaky Black, who I just mentioned, 9 points and a career-high 11 boards. And R.J. Davis, the only other Tar Heel in double figures. He had 12 to go along with 5 rebounds and an assist. But overwhelmingly, the choice tonight, Armando Bacot. You just heard Coach Davis talking about him, how they need him to be big every night, and he was big tonight. 22 points, 7 rebounds, and a block for Armando this evening. He is our LS Tractor difference-making player of the game. Brought to you by LS Tractor. The LS difference is about redefining what comes standard. LS Tractor gives you more standard features, more performance, more warranty, more satisfaction, all for less money. Learn how you can experience the LS difference and do more for less by visiting the website lstractorusa.com and find a dealer near you. Just a couple of quick reminders, then we'll send it to break. You'll hear Adam with Leaky Black, and Dave will wrap things up here from the Smith Center. But first of all, have a happy and safe Thanksgiving. Hope you have a wonderful time, get a chance to be with family and friends, and looking forward to talking with you after the holiday, because we're back at it on Friday with Carolina football. That is a 7 o'clock kick over in Raleigh, and we'll be on there at 6 p.m. for the Heels and the Pack. So looking forward to that. No action this weekend after this busy stretch. Tar Heels aren't on the basketball court again until a week from tomorrow. Okay, we're going to send it to break. Come back. You'll hear Adam with Leaky Black, and Dave will get you finished up here on the Coke Zero Sugar postgame report. Tar Heels win it over UNC Asheville, 72-53 from Learfield.
The MT1 Series tractor from LS is a powerhouse packed in a compact footprint, and it's now available with high-capacity loader attachment. This tractor loader package provides you everything you need to get the job done right. Visit your local dealer or check us out online at lstractorusa.com to experience the LS difference for yourself. Rules, restrictions, eligibility, and participation may apply.
On the inside, a Honda is comfortable, technologically advanced, and loaded with next-gen features. But on the outside, a Honda is fuel-efficient, powerful, and stylish. Like the versatile HR-V, the 8-passenger Pilot, or a turbocharged Civic. No matter what kind of car you need, Honda has it. Because inside and outside, a Honda is the total package. Hurry, they're selling fast. Now at your Honda dealer of the Carolinas.
When the holidays really get going, I keep up with Dunkin's new Pancake Minis. 6 fluffy and delicious pancakes served with dipping syrup, packed and ready to go. During traffic, in the middle of shopping, even while making a costume for the holiday play. This season, I've got Pancake Minis to take on the holidays, wherever they take me, and a creamy white mocha hot chocolate to sweeten the season. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
This is Carolina basketball from Learfield.
There are so many insurance agencies here and there, but to find a dependable agency that you can trust, that would be Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency. They are your full-service agency offering auto, business, homeowners, health, and life. Maxwell B. Hamrick is an independent insurance agent. Call them today at 286-2384. They care about their customers, and it shows. They're located at 119 Huntley Street in Spindale. Maxwell B. Hamrick Insurance Agency, serving one satisfied customer at a time. For all your pharmacy needs, choose the Medicine Box of Forest City. Pharmacist Sheila Sheehan provides excellent care and pharmacy assistance for Medicare prescription cards. The Medicine Box is your home medical equipment provider, offering wheelchairs, walkers, nebulizers, and diabetic supplies. They also will direct bill Medicare for all your home medical needs. Call 245-1696. The Medicine Box on Broadway in Forest City, your local hometown pharmacy. Curbside service is available.
From the bedroom to the boardroom, thousands are getting their day started with the first news, weather, and sports on The Morning Show with Jim Bishop here on WCAB Rutherfordton.
This holiday, shop Reed's Jewelers and Reeds.com to find the perfect gift to celebrate your life's moments. Reed's Jewelers, trusted with life's moments.
Carolina basketball has been brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With zero sugar and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. And by Hunt Brothers Pizza, the official pizza of Carolina Athletics. This is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show.
72-53, the Heels beat the UNC Asheville Bulldogs tonight to improve to 4-2. Two-game losing streak is history, and Carolina marches on now to face Michigan in 1 week and a day. Well, we just heard about Coca-Cola with zero sugar, and now even more delicious. Is the new Coca-Cola Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Find out for yourself. Let's also find out what today's play of the game was.
58-42, Carolina by 16 with the ball. Love double team, passes middle of the floor to Garcia. Extra pass Davis, triple online but too strong. Oh, Leaky Black out of nowhere gets the rebound. He's blocked on the stick back, gets it back and scores.
That's our play of the game. And for a little broadcast symmetry, let's toss things back into the locker room where Adam Lucas is standing by with the aforementioned Leaky Black.
Alongside Leaky Black after Carolina's win over UNC Asheville, Leaky's short turnaround after playing on Sunday, having to come back and play on Tuesday. What did you think of the performance tonight overall?
Well, we left some easy ones on the table for sure, but defensively I felt like we picked it up a little bit, and that's where we need the biggest improvement going into for the rest of the season, and I was proud of our guys for it.
You had a career-high 11 rebounds. What were you doing to be able to get to the glass more?
Honestly, I just kept doing what I was doing. Previous games, just Mondo didn't happen to, he kept fumbling the ball sometimes, and I would just be right there to get it. So that's just what it was.
You mentioned defense. So far, this team hadn't forced a ton of turnovers. What can be done differently to get more of those to help create some offense?
I feel like previous years, playing with Coach Williams, we would deny, and this year Coach Davis makes an emphasis on being in the gaps. Obviously we want steals, but at the end of the day, we don't want the other team to score. So, honestly, if we get a stop, we love our break, We rather have that than like an overrun, trying to get a steal and an easy three for the other team or something like that. So
it looked like some of the early Tar Heel turnovers were overpassing and trying to make sure that the extra pass was made. I'm guessing that's been a point of emphasis since Sunday.
It's definitely been an emphasis. Sharing the ball, I feel like this group just needs to come together more. The brotherhood that we always talk about Carolina has, we really need to start bonding out there. And we really do bond. It's just we need to show it on the court,
I think we talk about family.
Family. We definitely talk about family. You're right. My bad. You talk about family. We talk about family. Yep. Right.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I know.
How would you describe yesterday's practice?
It was intense. It was very intense. HG came in hot. We probably here about 4 hours. It was a long day. It felt dark, one of them kind of days. But we needed it, obviously. We feel like we embarrassed ourselves last weekend. We obviously, the way we played tonight, some guys still got that in the back of their head. We need to just flush that down the toilet and we got more big games. That's the reason we come to Carolina. We play Michigan Wednesday. It's another great opportunity for us, to show the world what we can do,
As a senior and the guy who's seen it all, if you could just push a button and make one or two things happen over this next week of getting ready for Michigan, what would you do?
What kind of button? What kind of button you talking about? Give me an example.
The Tar Heels are going to do what I want button.
If there was a button that we beat Michigan by 30, then I'd press that button. Obviously that's what we want. But at the end of the day, I just want us to play together. We play together and we play hard and we just compete. Honestly, we just just play hard and compete. Everything else take care of itself, and that's pretty much what it is.
That's Leaky Black in the Tar Heel locker room.
Thank you, Adam Lucas, for bringing us that conversation. It comes on the heels of Carolina's 72-53 win tonight over UNC Asheville. We've got one more break to take. We'll replay some comments from Coach Davis in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner and also recap some scores. Carolina wins by 19 from Learfield.
And we're back with breaking news. The new Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. With an improved taste and 0 calories, the new Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan. So make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
From the mountains to the coast, 2.5 million North Carolinians are members of an electric cooperative. As a co-op member, you're part of exciting efforts to build a brighter future in the Tar Heel State through innovative energy programs that make the electric grid more efficient and sustainable. Plus, you're supporting local communities by empowering tomorrow's leaders. Learn more at ncelectriccooperatives.com/brighter.
Every day in the U.S., more than 9 people are killed and 1,000 injured in crashes involving a distracted driver. You can't control other motorists, but you can control how you operate your vehicle. Avoid distractions while driving, like texting or checking social media. You can't drive safely unless driving has your full attention. Any non-driving activity you engage in increases your risk of crashing. Brought to you by Trusted Choice Independent Insurance Agents of North Carolina. Learn more at trustedchoice.com/GoHeels.
This is the Tar Heel Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Tar Heel fans, no matter how you celebrate game day, it's all about the food. And Harris Teeter has everything you need. Delicious subs and wraps, fresh hot store-made pizza, all sizes of party platters or ready-to-serve wing trays, just to name a few. Plus, with Harris Teeter fuel points, you can earn free fuel with every purchase you make, up to $1 off per gallon. Stop at your Harris Teeter for great savings on all your game day needs, or download the HT app to order ahead. Harris Teeter, where Tar Heel fans shop for groceries.
It's bow time. So it's game time, and you got a bunch of rabid fans.
Dad, we're hungry.
You head out to fire up burgers and dogs and go from grill master to MVP. Then you realize you're out of GAS. Yup, out of gas on game day. What do? Drop a big bow box on it. Game on. Feed a family of 4 with 8 pieces of chicken, biscuits, fixins, and tea. It's bow time.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcast rights granted by the University of North Carolina. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the University of North Carolina and Learfield.
It is the Carolina Ford Dealers Wrap-Up Show. Built smarter and more powerful, the 2021 Ford F-150. A tradition of toughness. Drive one, buy one at your Carolina Ford dealer, proud partner of Carolina Athletics. Carolina wins over UNC Asheville 72-53 on the North Carolina Farm Bureau scoreboard. Just wrapping up some other scores, Virginia has beaten Providence 58-40. Wake Forest has a 20-point advantage on Kennesaw State midway through the second half, 69-49. Notre Dame and Chaminade should be getting underway in a little less than an hour. Wisconsin holds off Houston 65-63. Illinois beats Kansas State 72-64. Around the area, Charlotte falls to Drexel 67-55. Akron a loser against App State 57-45. And how about North Carolina Central beating Warren Wilson 110-32. College football playoff rankings out earlier. It's Georgia, Ohio State, Alabama, and Cincinnati in the top 4. ACC teams in the top 25 at 17 Pittsburgh, 18 Wake Forest, 20 North Carolina State, and Clemson in at number 23. Jones talked to Coach Davis a little earlier in the Continental Tire Coaches Corner, and just in case you were a little late to the party, let's go back in time and hear how that conversation opened up.
Coach, you were very frustrated after Sunday's game against Tennessee. You talked a lot about effort and fire and energy. Were those things, in your opinion, better tonight?
They were better. They were better, especially on the defensive end. I thought we were more locked in defensively. I thought guys were more active. They were talking. We were guarding our guys. We were boxing out. We were rebounding. UNC Asheville, from an offensive standpoint, they've got bigs that can shoot from the outside, and they've got a lot of cutters. And so at times it's difficult to communicate and keep everybody covered. But for the most part, I thought we were really good. There was a stretch, particularly in the first half, where we had 7 stops in a row, and that's something that never happened on Sunday. And so I was very encouraged by that.
Felt like that first 15 minutes or so of the ball game, you guys came out with some fire in your belly. Did you feel that way?
I did. Everybody was fired up, and they knew that I was fired up. I was so encouraged by this team. I really feel like we've got a team that can win a national championship. I just do. And I want that for them. And every day I try to reinforce to them that all of their individual and team goals, I want the same things as well. I'm on their side. And, today I felt like we got better as a team. But I'm glad that we've got a week off to improve as a team and get better. And I think the guys are excited about it.
Coach, you said in our pregame discussion that you had told the guys that you didn't want to coach a team or have a season where you were coaching guys that didn't fit your personality. What is your personality in your description?
A love, appreciation for running out of that tunnel, being in that locker room, wearing that jersey, and playing on that floor, playing for this program, and being a part of this university. And, Jones, you can see everything that I've said had nothing to do about me. It had everything to do about this university, this program. It was about the we. It wasn't about me. And right now we live in a me generation. I want what I want, when I want it, where I want it, how I want it, and at the time I want it, in the manner in which I want it. And that's okay if you also think about others as well. And that's what Carolina is. That's who I am. And we've got great kids, and that's the type of team that I want to coach.
And that is Hubert Davis earlier with Jones on the Continental Tire Coaches Corner. Well, that'll wrap us up here for our broadcast tonight, produced as always by Tar Heel Sports Properties, a property of Learfield. Our general manager is Chuck Schrader, network manager Phil Brame, network coordinator Paul Roper. Our thanks to chief network engineer Ben Alexander, John Essick back in the studio, and Jody Zorgner for providing the statistics. For Jones Angel, Eric Montross, Adam Lucas, and the rest of our crew, my name is Dave Nathan, and we all want to wish you a happy Thanksgiving. And we also want to remind you that our next broadcast begins with the Reed's Jewelers pregame show on the day after Thanksgiving, Friday, 6 o'clock, when the Tar Heel football team plays at North Carolina State. As far as basketball goes tonight, our final score, Carolina 72, UNC Asheville